Yo. Wait a minute. There we go. Somebody say something? Dang it. Output. There we go. Alright. What's up, guys?
Hi!
Holy shit, that's loud.
I know, I had to turn Q a little bit down, but that's okay. Now you're like everybody else, Q. It's all good.
I'm like back to normal, so I'm gonna be blowing your guys' eardrums out.
Glad you're in a good mood.
I didn't realize it was 8 o'clock until I heard Dova in there talking. I'm like, who the hell is he talking to? I'm like, oh shit, it's 8.
Oh no.
Oh,
Time to get a drink and hop on, man.
I didn't have my notifications up.
You're all good. I'm just trying to. There we go.
And I am becoming more and more grateful that I'm 100% remote now. Holy crap.
Yeah.
That sucks. Yeah. From what Dova just told me, that story was. Oh, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that kind of crap.
I hate people, so I work for myself.
That's one way of figuring things out.
Entrepreneurship bug.
I need to get a job, but I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna write it out. Fuck people.
Is it Etsy or what do you use?
Yeah, I do Etsy, and then sometimes I do art commissions. I've been doing it. I think this is my 3rd year. I'm doing it, but I've had like a 200% growth rate every year, like everything, views, orders, revenue. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I think this year I am on. Last year I've already made what I made last year this month, like January to this month. Hey. So the rest of the year it'll be double what I made last year. So yeah, I think it's doing good.
Get it,
yeah.
Get it, girl. Yeah. Super good for you.
If it stays, if it stays that way, then I should be like good next year. It'll be like almost a full-time, part-time job next year. So yeah, I'm really lucky that I can do that because I'm living with my sister. So yeah. Yeah.
Good. My food is almost here.
Be that great capitalist we all know you can be. You know?
Whatever you got to do to make bread, Q. Good on you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in the United States of America, that's what it is.
Yep.
I'm just gonna rob banks. That's what I'm gonna do.
What's your gangster name, Brent? Brent,
my
what's your gangster name? Yeah, your gangster name. You gotta have a good one for the press, so you can send it off with your black and white photo in the newspapers.
True.
I probably shouldn't say this, Brett, but I used to work at a bank. I know how to.
I know you used to work at a bank. Hey, there we go. Let's talk about it on stream. Let's go ahead and come up with our.
That's what I was saying.
Get it nice and documented.
Yeah, let's incriminate ourselves. And then when we're done, I'm gonna hold the stack of money, and I'm gonna go ahead and.
I'll take a TikTok of you, and then we can post it on Instagram.
Oh money's calling.
Yeah, we gotta finish the sentence though. In Minecraft, that's it, right? Now we're all good, I think. This is for satire purposes.
Of course.
Oh my god, too funny.
I would never do such a thing.
Hey, FBI,
unless
FBI
it works.
agent.
No, I'm joking.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, my assigned agent.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, too funny.
Alright, there's the camera. I don't know what my gangster name would be. I like that. So there's a hip hop. So there's this hip hop guy. There's our lesser known rapper whose name is Spot'em Got'em. I wanna have that name. Spot'em Got'em. Spot'em Got'em.
Oh, oops.
Spot the money, I got him.
So
Okay.
in high school, my name is Konya. It's spelled Kounya, right? So some of my friends used to call me Kanye East.
Kanye
So
East.
I would use that.
Kanye East. It makes sense, cause you know, your background, you're kind of from the East, right?
Yeah, it was like a running
Kanye
joke.
East.
Oh shoot! I'm thinking of kanji, the porridge. I was like,
no,
wait,
we're talking
what?
about Yeezy. Come on now.
Yeah. Fair. Sorry, my mind went to the time I worked in the food industry with a nice Korean lady, and she taught me a whole bunch of.
What did she teach you?
She taught me like how to make bibimbap
Brent, don't
and how to
even.
make kanji. And so I worked in the kitchen with her. It was a lot of fun. Damn it!
You should have seen that coming after the Thursday comment that he made.
I know.
Like, okay,
you know
we're
what?
done with the game. Good night.
This is why they call him. He spots him and he got them. So.
Spot him, got him with the jokes,
Spot 'em,
everything.
got 'em.
Let's see. I don't know if I can keep up with Alex though. He's the pun king. Let's see. Yeah. So I was prepping a bunch of stuff, so I saw my alerts, but I didn't read any of these comments. I'm not reading them now.
We had homework. Hold on.
No. Nobody had any homework. I'm just now going back in time in our Discord here, and I'm like, okay, there's a bunch of comments here. Let's see what's up. And
Hey, you gotta get better about checking your Discord, bud.
You know, I have so many Discord channels. I generally just turned off all notifications because my phone just kept. It had like a billion freaking
Just turn off the ones you don't want to check. That's what I do.
Oh, if you see messages from me, you don't have to read it. I had so much caffeine. I was so hyper. I was doing a play-by-play.
That was
great.
That was very
I was
entertaining
laughing.
to read.
It was.
I was like bouncing off the walls, and then right after I said, "Okay, guys, I'm done
Then you
spamming
kept
you guys,"
going?
I literally I went and passed out on my bed. I didn't get up until this morning.
Yo, airing my singing skills in our Curse of Strahd Discord here. I see.
Oh yeah,
That was the highlight from last session, Brad.
That's what I had to. I had to let the others know. I had to. It was great. Figured you had it on the internet, I could share it.
Yes. So, you haven't seen me make any clips because actually I'm looking into some AI tools that can take video and generate clips. And, yeah, because it doesn't take a lot of time, but it takes enough time to where I don't want to do it every time to go ahead and generate these clips. So if I can find a tool that actually does a solid job, some of them are decent, but, I don't know, I'm still thinking between one or two of them to help me make some of these clips. But
oh my god, I totally think we should kidnap the guy and hide him in our basement.
Hold on.
Yeah,
this
no.
is Koo talking. Or is
I
this-
know.
which guy?
Yeah.
It's Koo talking.
Don't
Tinu
worry.
will not.
Don't worry. As this campaign goes on, you'll be able to spot the differences immediately.
All right.
It would work though.
All right, Miss Chaos Goblin. I love it. But
Well, let's go ahead
I
and
mean,
see
I
what
can't be
happens.
Because I thought the same thing the last time I played, so.
Apparently, Koo, you got a lot of smoke. We're gonna go ahead and see how much smoke you got. How much you're gonna?
Oh, the smoke kind of went away. I had smoke when I was watching, but
Yeah.
I'll try. I'll try to work up to it.
Yeah, think
I
about
have a
something.
bone to pick with Kolabadi and Torin, so.
Ooh.
oh,
But I don't think it's gonna be like as bad as it. If I did it last night, it would have been really bad. But now I'm kind of like, okay.
hold on. Now I gotta go pop some pop.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and hop into recap. You know, anybody looking at the stream now or later, welcome back to another round of Drakkenheim. You know, the past couple of sessions we've been busy with getting busy with some information and stuff here. So, who wants to go ahead and pop the recap? The recap cherry?
I'll do
Who wants to
it.
do it? Go for it.
Okay, I think. Okay, so we start off. We go. I think you guys went to the Bark and Buzzard first.
Yep.
You guys went there and you guys were asking them about. So this kind of flew over my head because this was before I took my break, but apparently somebody's looking for us. So you guys asked the waitress and you asked Holgar and I forgot her name. I don't know why, but
Karen.
those two. Karen, yeah. So you guys asked them, but then they kind of were sketchy, but I guess we rolled low, so we don't know. So anyway, so then after that, you guys went to... Where did we go? Oh my god, I just blanked.
Fail. Who else wants to? No, I'm joking.
Oh no, you guys went to talk to the
To Ophelia Reed. At the church.
Oh yeah, the church. Oh my god, I'm mixing it with the last one that I was in. I was like, we went to go see the lipstick people. No. So you went to go see Ophelia Reed, and then you guys talked to her. She showed you guys that the rat experiments basically said that the inert ones that the falling fire people wanted, and then some other things came up about a staff, some kind of a vorpal sword for clerics, and so
What?
like they were saying it's like super strong.
Reiterate, the scepter of Saint Vitruvio.
Yeah, it was
that
not
he
a
used to
vorpal
kill.
sword.
No, I'm calling it the vorpal sword for clerics because
Gotcha.
that's just how it works in my head. So apparently it was this guy used it to save. They were doing some kind of fight or something, and then they weren't beating this dragon. So then this guy was like, "Let me get on the gold dragon with the vorpal sword for clerics," and then he went and killed them. So now this vorpal sword for clerics is like super special, but it's in Drakkenheim. So she's like, "We need it, and I would like you to go get it for me if you want me to trust you." So but then Louis and some of us were like, "Well, how much are you gonna pay us?" And she's like, "Well, you're not the only fish here in the pond, So then we decided, okay, we'll get back to you. Kala asked her to start learning again, and then Alice asked her if she has anything to do with the House of Reed. Is it Reed? I think
Reed Manor. Yes.
Reed Manor. Yeah.
And she says that it's in Drakkenheim, but then she also says that some unsavory people are staying there now. So Ku's like inner city hideout ? And then anyway, so moving on after that, you guys went to the karaoke night. This was really fun to listen to. So I thought Ron was really cool, but unfortunately he rolled really low. So people were like, instead of going yay, they went yay. And then Alice is fucking amazing. She somehow miraculously, drunk and blind, shot a target from Louis climbing ropes, and they made some money. And then freaking the people from the falling fire cave and started singing. And then the lady said that if you get rid of them, she won't give us money, but it's half off for 3 weeks. So then we go to the falling fire, and this guy, I think he was the guy that you guys followed from the bar. So he talks to you guys. Okay, he's excited. He's like, "Oh, have you decided if you want to be a champion or a regular?" And then you guys are like, we don't know yet. And then talking, and then you guys end up talking about the crystal. Dude, this guy, okay, so I understand why he was mad. He was super mad because we lied and he caught us lying because we only gave him one, because apparently there's souls in these crystals, or we were told that the crystals talk to us. We did not know that they were souls. So then this guy gets super pissed at us, like, if that was your family members, would you want other people to keep it? Yeah. And I was like, dude, shut up. Anyways, moving on. So then after like getting all touchy-feely, trying to be all like, no, when really we didn't know, but he was so heated that he didn't want to listen. So we end up giving him the other crystal, and then he starts talking about the vorpal sword for clerics and how they want the vorpal sword for clerics. So then he offers, if you go get this for us, we'll give you. He didn't even say that. He said it in such a offhanded way where we were like, okay, well, are you gonna protect us if the church goes after it? No, because you're not a part of us, is basically what he said. I was so heated! Anyway, so then he's like, but we'll give you gold and whatever you want for it. So then, moving on, we found out, I think at the end of it, that they're not rite of passage. I forgot what they called it, but it's
the sacrament.
Yes, the sacrament. Their sacrament is apparently putting their souls into crystals, because when you do that, you'll be saved from the darkness. And my brother's thinking about doing it, and his
True.
ass is gonna get kicked. Yeah, that's where we stopped.
Yes, excellent. Thank you so much. That's an inspiration in your direction. And with that, let's go ahead and hop right back into it here. So let's go ahead and go to our, let's go to Emberwood.
We were going to Emberwood?
No, but I'm just going to put it on the map here.
Like, I'm asking so I can make sure my notes are right, Brent.
Yes.
Oh, just talking about that, I'm so heated.
There you go.
Oh, another thing. Kolabati found a flyer for a witch hunt, for a man seeking witch hunting services, and to talk to Aldor the Immense if we're interested.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some crudely drawn, like not even drawn, just like words on a piece of paper written over and over again, posted around. So, yeah.
We also saw Nembra's reward went up.
True. Let's see here. All right. You guys leave Hendrick's farm, and at this point it is pretty dark out. I mean, the sun has set. You leave down the dirt road back to quote unquote the main road, which leads off to you guys' hideout. And as you guys walking, you see the fire glow of the bonfire and small campfires around those tents kind of in the distance, getting smaller. And let's go ahead and do this here, yeah.
Don't forget, we're expected to be ambushed.
Oh, we are?
At some point,
Some
that's
point, yeah.
at the beginning
Oh.
of last episode, Mel warned us to watch our backs.
Oh, is it dark right now?
Yes, it is nighttime.
Can I ready an action to cast Eyes of the Night? So as soon as the trigger would be, if we get attacked. Can it be that?
Sure, you get attacked,
Okay.
you will focus in on the divine
Eyes.
light.
And it would be, who is it? It's
Ron.
equal to, what is
Your
it?
cleric
Blue.
level, I believe. Or your wisdom
Wisdom
modifier.
Hmm.
So 4 then? Because it's 18?
Yep.
It gives
Okay,
300
so-
feet, so
Yeah,
anybody
so I'll-
ranged needs it. Or
who is it? It would be Ron can't see, Torn,
Torn cannot see.
and Alice.
Dark.
I'll stay between you three so I could just do it right when we get attacked.
I would say
if
give
we
it
do.
to Louis because he's ranged.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll stay
Even though he can
between
see
you.
at night, still 300 feet compared to 60 at night.
Yeah. Okay.
We don't say no.
I'm
Especially
gonna
Alice
walk
is on it.
between them.
Cool. All right. So yeah, just theater of the mind here for the moment. Yeah, you guys are walking along this dark, dusty road, trash and debris at the sides, scent of kind of a dead horse probably somewhere, down the road. And it's a nice, cool night. There is some breezes that are coming through, and it is springtime here in the realm. Let's see here. Let's do...
It's even more eerie because there's no music. You only hear like the ambience. There's ghosts.
Roll me a group perception.
Wow.
Imagine that.
Woohoo! My curse is gone.
Oh, we're doing perceptions? Okay.
That
Yes.
tracks. That really tracks, honestly.
Here we go. Right now, it is considered dim light. The moon is out. There's just some patches of clouds in the sky. Area is lightly obscured, so yeah, get roll if you don't got your shit to roll twice. Roll again for me, and we're gonna take the lowest for disadvantage.
I'm
Unless...
not rolling again. I already rolled a 1.
Oh, okay, you're good.
I will roll again, I guess.
Yeah, if you got a pretty high number, just go ahead and roll again. Now, if you have dark vision, I would say still roll at disadvantage, as your dark vision only goes so far. And granted, it's flat kind of land, just some fields, trees off in the distance, abandoned, dead farmland. I would say just with the distance, it's probably still disadvantage, what I'm thinking here. So,
my sight is like, how far can I see? 300 feet. Do I still get disadvantage?
Well, you said you were going to do Eyes of Night if you were attacked. Nobody's attacked you.
No,
like,
no matter what, being in Twilight. Yeah,
Tina's constantly.
That's
constant
that's
for
right.
her. She has to cast it on other people for that to activate further.
Yeah, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, true. No. Well, with a 21, way off in the distance, really at the edge of your sight here, as your eyes adjust, and because of your touch of divinity, or at least training, your eyes just seem to take in a lot more of this moon glow, this twilight. You think you see, like, some type of shadow. It's hard to make out what. It's very far off. And the rest of you, and everybody else, roll me. We'll keep these same perception checks. Let's see here. If you got a 15 or higher on what I'm about to say here now, you hear, like, maybe a few seconds later as you guys are walking, what sounds like quacking, like a duck quacking. That's if you got 15 or higher. Then it stops.
I would stop everybody. Wait, I see something.
Do we
How
all
far?
hear the duck noise?
Go ahead.
If you got a 15 or higher in your perception check, yes, you hear this duck noise.
Okay. Sorry.
Nobody heard it but me. Oh my god, that's so creepy. I'd be freaking out right now. Tina's shaking her boots, gripping Torrin's arm, and because I already do that already, you're gonna think I'm lying. She's like, there's something out there. I see something. It's a shadow. And I heard something.
All of you look in that direction, yeah. Mm-hmm.
How far out is it? 300 feet, Brett?
Yeah, it's like at the very edge of your vision. You think you saw something move across the road. And then a few seconds later, you heard a quacking noise, which doesn't really fit the environment you're in.
Well, Kolopati would say, keep moving. Let them think we don't notice.
Okay. But she's freaking... I'm like, literally... I'm clinging to somebody's arm. They have to drag me.
What's the tree cover like?
You said Torrin, so I guess Torrin's dragging you.
So Shane, as you're looking around here, or Louis, you as you get closer to the location of you guys' hideout, if you recall, on one side of the road, eventually it begins to rise up, almost like a steep slope, rocky slope with tree cover and whatnot on it. But on the other side of the road is just open field.
Is it like
How much?
animal? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Louis. I'm sorry.
Oh, actually, you're probably right. It's probably... You want to know how accurate it is to a duck's call?
Yeah. Like, it sounds like an actual duck, or it sounds like an animal noise?
You only heard it once, so roll me a nature.
Okay. Because we haven't seen any ducks, and there wouldn't be any animals. Oh, fuck. Tina doesn't know. 6.
Sound like a duck to you.
How high is that slope as it slopes up towards the bluff where the inn is?
Yeah, it gradually gets higher, and I would say at your current position, you look to your right where the slope is, it continuously goes up, probably almost a pretty steep, I would say about a 45-degree angle, and trees cover it. So I guess you can't see the top of it. It just a rolling slope that goes up covered in trees. Eventually, if you stand back far enough, maybe the slope apex is, I don't know, 500 feet up or something like that.
500.
Yeah.
Does it switch back, or does it just one straight ramp up?
It looks like a straight kind of ramp up. And it's just covered with trees and rocks.
You said you got a duck call?
Yeah.
Continue?
Oh, yeah. Can I determine where it was coming from, Brent? Was it behind us or in front of us?
Definitely in front of you.
Yeah, went to exit from the front. Are you gonna climb up?
I should have a look.
If you guys just keep walking as normal, I would say you get within like 100 feet of, if you remember, the road continues, but then it branches off, and the road begins to zigzag up this slope, and then so much overgrowth and nature has just taken over the road that the road just disappears into the dark trees.
They're hiding up there. I might have a boulder trap waiting if they hide long enough.
Do I see anything else, Brent? I'm looking around again, and I'm extra careful about it.
Roll me a perception.
Perception. Ugh, 8. I'm cursed again. Damn it.
Besides wind rolling across the fields to your left and brushing the trees to your right that's on this steep slope, you don't see anything else.
Should I send Ellie up there?
They'll take it out of the sky with us. They got my favorite enemy's goblinoids. Yeah, they got bugbears amongst them. It means they can see in the dark, same as you.
But if they see, because if they see Ellie, they'll know we're here. But
They already know we're here. That's what that duck call was.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I've heard you make that sound, not that sound, but
roll me a group perception. Let's see here. 1 and 2 and 3. All right, that's half meets or beats, right? So we'll say, Tinu, after a moment, maybe you give Torin's arm a squeeze, and you hear this quacking again, and now Tinu alerting you, Torin, and the others, you hear these 3 quacks echo out in the forest side of the road, up the slope with the forest. Then it stops.
Can I roll to discern again? With Louis telling me that it could be a call, if it's an animal noise or if it's like a call, like how he does to Alice. Like if it sounds like it's an actual animal.
Yeah, go for it.
I heard something.
Yes, the audio.
The background noise. Oh my god. You said perception? I'm sorry.
Yeah, roll me a perception. I'm sorry, a nature with advantage.
Nature. Okay. 12.
I mean, it could be a duck, but it is kind of weird that you haven't seen any ducks around here.
There's no ducks. There's no ducks out here.
We all generally
How
hear
many
it
did
now,
we hear?
right?
Sorry.
You heard 3 quacks.
Sorry, Ron. I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, go ahead.
3? So
Yes.
there's at least 3.
Wait, are they all coming from the same direction though, or is it like a call from one direction and a call from another direction?
It sounded like it came all from just one source. It doesn't seem like there was like any type of response or anything to it.
Okay.
I should go have a look up.
Yeah, I'll get the ground underneath you.
Should I give you Ellie, and I can sit here. If something happens,
Ellie's too bright. I don't want her.
No, she's a cat. She doesn't. Is she shiny? Is she shiny?
I don't
not shiny.
think she glows or anything.
Oh,
okay. She only glows when I'm doing my magical girl summon, but I'm not doing that. I'm pulling her out of my jacket or whatever, my cloak, and I'll set her. I'll set her on you, and I tell you this time, if something happens, tell her, because I'm gonna be sitting here inside of her. So tell her what you see, and if it's dire, tell me to tell the rest of the party. And then I'll sit crisscross applesauce and I guess lean against whoever's Torin, because he's next to me, and go into Ellie.
Got it. All right, you're looking out through Ellie's feline eyes.
Who'd you put Ellie on?
And
I'd probably put her on. Since he's going up high, probably Louis. Oh yeah, she would tell you it's a certain distance. Hold on, let me look.
I'm going pretty far away, lass.
I'll be with you up to. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys.
That's all right. While you're looking that up, all of you are kind of standing on the side of the road here, about 100 feet away from where the road forks, and begins to wind up this steep ravine, this steep cliff. And you guys know that about, I don't know, maybe 300-400 feet or so upwards, there is that overgrown village that you guys kind of picked through before you came to the actual ruined Miners Guild house. And then you guys will know that beyond that, another 500, maybe to 1,000 feet or so, nestled in this forest is the actual guild house itself.
Yeah, so if they're going to ambush us, they probably use the cover of the buildings.
Yeah.
You think they can see us all the way from the township up there?
I think that's what their
Scout
spotter
did.
was for.
Yeah.
Give Alice and I... We'll give it... Alice, sorry. Addy, I'll give you a signal. Let's clear this switchback, and if we don't find anything before the top clear, let's get them up here. And then we take the town together.
Out of character, should I do Eyes of Night now? Do you guys want it
Last an
now?
hour.
I can be a good idea if it lasts long.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give it to the Scouters, Alice and Louis, and then Ron and Torin, because you got Body. You can see, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So those four.
Got it.
I'll go and do
You
it.
go and, touch the shoulder of each of your compatriots here, whispering your incantations, and as you guys stand there, your eyes adjust to crystal clarity and darkness here. You can see a lot more fine details than before. And I believe it's Louis and Alice, you guys, with our feline friend, our familiar, are going up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
But before Alice would leave, she'd tell Tino, because she knows Tino can see far. If you see me light up like a candle, get everybody running.
Okay.
2 ducks for clear, 1 duck for full.
Okay.
All right.
Let me write that down. 2 clear, 1 foe.
Torin, Kolabadi, Ron, are you guys doing anything while they're heading up?
Well, now that I can see,
Yes.
I can fight.
yeah. At this point, no, I'm gonna kind of hang out down here since we're waiting for them to go do their investigation.
Torin?
Keeping an eye on Tinu.
Yeah, I'll prepare that so that when combat starts, I'll have my weapons drawn and armed. So, but I'll still stick with Tinu, Ron, and Klabadi.
Got it. All right. Louis, Alice, you guys look at each other and then begin to carefully move up this winding road. And you see they go up about 100 feet or so before the overgrowth of the forest just obscures them from view.
Yeah, I'm going to take a weird angle that most folks probably wouldn't take. I'll try quietly climbing up the side of the cliff. I need to take the road. Stay towards the cliffside. I might not be able to see as easy there.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, and I'll try to meld into the cover. As soon as there's cover, I'll kind of try to meld in and go that way.
All right. As you guys climb, and the road disappears, you once again find yourself on this kind of stony footpath that goes deeper into the forest here. And Louis, obviously, you're on the side of this road, not too far away. So you guys are just walking up the road?
No, I'm trying to meld in, like even before I would get there.
Okay.
Like,
and Louis wants to take
Mhm.
an oblique direction and climb to the next part of the switchback quietly, so that way he can see each zigzag as it comes up, rather than going up the road with Alice.
and I'm going on the side of the road that's closest to that cliff.
Got it. Okay, well,
In the vegetation between the cliff and the road.
Mm-hmm. So the road zigzags, disappears into the forest, and then straightens out, and kind of is very similar to this image that I showed here. Roll me some stealth checks.
Sure.
Can I roll high, please? I'll take it.
Do it. You're good.
Alright. And... Okay. You guys climb up carefully, stepping over fallen logs, branches, slipping under boughs of these dark, kind of strange-looking trees. You still see these black veins and whatnot all over them. You climb further and further up, and eventually another 100 feet or so passes, and then another 100 feet or so passes before you guys see it. You narrow your eyes, Louis and Alice, and Tinu, I guess, inside of the eyes here.
No, it's only up to 100 feet.
100
so
feet,
Ellie's
okay.
with him, but I'm
Got
not
it.
there anymore.
Understood. You see what looks to be a fire glow ahead. It's pretty bright. You can see the light rippling off of the trees. It looks abnormally bright. And you can see some smoke going up to the tops of the trees. And those of you who are below, roll me a perception check. Ron, Torin, Kolobati.
Finally, something better.
Yes. Yes.
Torin, Kolobati, Ron, you smell it before you see it, but you can see this smoke coming up above the trees. It's faint, but it's enough there in the darkness you can kind of see it. But you guys stop here. I'm gonna say about maybe 100 feet away from this fire glow, but it's hard to actually discern what it is from your distance.
Is there any shadowy figures moving around the fire or anything like that?
Yeah.
Roll me a perception. I'm looking for
A good roll.
I'm looking
Natural
for a good
20.
roll.
Oh, that's shit. Well, yeah, I was on top of it.
There's your good roll.
Louis, you don't see any movement or anything, but Alice, you don't see any movement either, but you are able to discern that it looks like a large bonfire.
There's with that natural 20, is there any sittings, anything that would indicate how many people have been hanging out around this bonfire? Like any cups left out, any bedrolls, anything like that? Or is it just a bonfire with nothing around it?
From your distance, through the trees, you could just detect that it's a bonfire. And I would say that with your perception roll, it appears like nobody's immediately within its vicinity. But you're too far to like discern if there's like cups or objects or something around it. But you're pretty certain nobody's there. It looks like nobody's around it. Yeah.
Don't see us.
She'll shake her head.
How are we at the village? Like, are we at the level where the buildings are?
You get a sense that, probably about 100 feet or so ahead is probably where the overgrown village is.
And do you have to go past the bonfire to get to the village?
I mean, it is a forest. There is, a space around this bonfire where you could, I guess, go around it. In the darkness here, though, and I guess not being really familiar with other pathways to you guys' hideout, it'll be a hard navigation to just kind of move through the forest and get to the actual Miners Guild itself.
We could try to go around. Haven't spent the time pathfinding back to the hideout, but maybe. They've already spotted us. They get us lost in the woods. They'd be as lost as pub in these places.
Alice will just shrug at you.
Is there...
Just watching you to see what we're doing next.
Is there like I'm thinking here, Brent.
Yep.
If this is a trap, and they got fire, is there like this big causeway from behind the bonfire to where we are? Like a big fat place where you could just roll something down that path?
Not if you so you're going up the incline. So I guess if you were above the bonfire itself, there is some paths that maybe something can be rolled down to it. But
like a big bale of hay or
but this is a pretty nature chocked full kind of path here. There's roots and stuff in the ground. It would have to be something pretty heavy to get it rolling past all of the debris.
Okay. All right. We'll leave it up to the others. See if they want to skirt this or take it on.
She'll give you a nod.
Well, they'll see us when we come up to the town. They'll hear them.
Tell them to give them the quack and make them come up while we're hidden.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a quick double quack noise down the cliffside.
Okay, roll me a performance.
Performance check? How about a nature check?
Well, you know what a duck sounds like, but can you sound like a duck? Is the question. So,
all right. Not survival? Okay, never mind.
No. I would say performance.
Did you guys tell Tinu that?
Quack?
That was persuasion.
Oh, well, let me roll. It's the same.
Oh no.
So you do your best to quack, and to be honest, it's not that bad, even though you got a 2. The problem is that you get a sense that it's not nearly loud enough for anybody to hear back down.
Oh, hold on. I got something for that. I'll take out my whistle then and whistle down the cliff and give 2 shrill whistles.
Okay. You guys down below, you listen, and you hear, like, in the distance, maybe about 300, we'll say 300 feet away, this whistle sound.
Did you guys tell? Okay, so earlier Brent said that you guys smelled something bad, right? Did you guys
smell something
tell
burning?
Tina that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, do we know that? Well, did you hear that? The whistle.
Yeah, 2 means we need to come and help, right?
But they said 2 for clear. But they said it would be a quacking noise.
Well, maybe
Either they're
maybe
just asking us
Alex
to
got
come up, or
caught
something
up.
happened to them. Either way, we should probably see what's going on.
Okay.
Maybe he forgot how to quack.
Does
He
Louis
is a
know how to quack?
He is a dwarf.
Do dwarves know what ducks are? This is as we're walking already, Brent.
Got it. Yeah, you guys are heading up there.
Nope.
Are you guys? Are you guys
Waterfowl found underground?
All right. So who? So I know Tinu's vision is 300 feet. Alice's and is 300 feet right now, and Louis's vision is 300 feet.
Louis and Ron.
Louis and Ron. Got it. Okay.
And
4
Torin?
people.
And Torn.
Got
Oh,
it.
and Torin.
Okay. Torin.
So I think the only person that isn't is me.
Got it.
I'm sorry. I'll get up to 20 soon, and then I can add you. And then everybody will be at 300.
Yeah, but you'll end up giving it to your sister.
Oh, yeah. Well, but oh, yeah, that's true. But she's usually up front close anyways. And she usually has Ellie, so.
So I'm gonna put you guys on the map here because you're kind of close enough to where you can see silhouetted in the darkness against the light of this bonfire these dilapidated and ruined structures. Just as a reminder, you know, stuff kind of like this here. And
I haven't had any downtime. I wish we did, so we can map this.
Oh, same here, boss. Oh wait, I'm not there. Talk to
Well, Ellie's with you. Oh, oops, I'll move her over here.
Okay, so we would probably be assuming here.
Yeah, I don't know where Brent wants to put us.
yeah, anywhere up in this general corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking we probably got up here first. Saw it.
Yeah, I'd be hiding like against the wall, trying to peek out around it.
I remember this map.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's the town map.
You come up to this corner, Alice, and yeah, you see a raging bonfire.
And I don't hear anything but our party.
You look back, you see Louis, you listen out, you don't hear your party yet. We're talking about a 300 feet climb. I'm gonna say it's gonna take them like, you know, a couple minutes or so. I mean, are you guys moving stealthily or not?
Yeah, we're stealthily.
The
rest of the group, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would be trying to.
I think half of the people coming up are heavy armor that does not make that is.
Yeah.
We can still try.
All right. So the point is, what I'm getting to is, are you trying to get there as quickly as you can, or as stealthily as you can?
Oh, like,
I
are
guess we
you
can try
dashing
stealth.
up the thing? Or are you?
Yeah, we're not dashing, so I guess we can try being stealthy.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're moving at a moderate pace and stuff, I'm gonna say it's gonna be about 5. We're gonna say I'm more like it's gonna be like 10 minutes or so before you actually get up to the area. So in that 10 minutes, Louis, Alice, I will say this though, the rest of the group, roll me stealth checks. We're gonna do a group stealth check here. You guys are moving together.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh.
Wait, cool body. You're at
Ron
disadvantage?
tripped on the ladybug.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Why is body at disadvantage?
Because
All
I'm wearing
right.
scale mail.
Oh.
Well, my dress has armor sewn into it, which is the equivalent of scale mail.
See, in my mind, I'm always thinking you're in cloth, and I'm like, oh, okay, but that makes more sense.
Yeah,
All right.
like I said, I'm wearing a dress that has armor sewn into it.
I love it.
So you guys, half meets, half does it, either more than half, half or more than that. Nothing happens on you guys' climb, but you're trying to get there as quick as possible. But meanwhile, yeah, Alice, Louis, you can hear the crackling of the fire.
Quietly come up to Alice. Anything yet?
Mm-mm.
Now, I remember a lot of these buildings had burned down roofs. Brent, is this one of them? Like looking up at the building, is this building's roof like destroyed?
From the ground, it's hard to tell, but it looks like the roof is mostly intact.
You'll make it look up there. Be a little early. Don't think they spotted us.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go to the back side of the building. Peek around the corner quietly.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Sure.
Alright,
Yeah.
you creep towards the edge of the building, and you peer around the side. You see just rubbish and refuse, old rotten barrels full of like mold and mud, mildew, but you don't see anything moving.
Any fresh boot prints in the ground?
Go ahead and roll me a survival.
12.
Yes.
Ooh.
You actually look and see quite a few broken branches, you know, deep impressions in the mud. Doesn't look like anybody tried to hide their tracks through here.
And are they leaving or are they going into the building?
It looks like it's heading eastward on the map. And it doesn't look like it goes... It looks like the prints go around the building.
Do I get a count?
With a 12, no.
I look over my shoulder at Addie. I make a nodding motion to come over.
No, come up behind Louis and follow him.
Alright, roll me a stealth check.
Well, staying still.
Oh, you said you're gonna go around and follow him?
No, I know.
Oh,
Another
okay.
natural
Got it.
20.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Crouching low, yeah, you slip over.
I point. I make the motion of quiet, and I point towards the tracks and point towards the east side.
Alice, roll me a perception check.
The tracks.
You see a silhouette to the south. Something way over here.
I will grab Louis' face. I'll tap Louis' shoulder and point right at it.
And let's go ahead and roll initiatives. I mean, we might as well just get that.
Oh no!
We might as well just go ahead and get that going. Yeah, just make sure you select your token before we roll it. You know, you roll it, and I'm gonna delete the haze.
Damn, it saw me with a 27. Ugh.
22. I thought it was well hidden.
Well, you don't know if it saw you. You just know something moved.
Apparently, all I
damn
can
it.
do is stealth.
Well, if there was something to be good at, as a rogue, that's the right one.
Oh, I have Cora here. Is this everybody's old initiative? No. Okay, good. Oh wait, there's
Hang on.
Dawn is in here.
It might be because you gotta. We only see the stuff on the map.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Tendril drag.
Oh, come on, really?
I know, that's
Did
where
not-
you get your natural 20.
I know.
Did it
but
Did it
but I
not add
didn't
itself
click
on?
No,
So,
'cause
the rest of you, if you
I
don't
didn't
see
click
your,
on my token. Damn
if
it.
your initiative is not accurate, just edit it. You should be able to edit it in the turn
Okay.
order.
So just re-roll it and edit it.
You know, you're gonna keep that 5, buddy. You could
No,
just.
he rolled
No, I rolled
he rolled a
21.
21, but it didn't
Oh,
go
that's
onto the
cold
turn
body.
order.
My bad. Yeah, go ahead and just edit it. That's cold body. You got the 5. My bad. Let's,
I
And
put
if-
Ellie under me. She's gone. Is
I'm
she
gonna-
still here?
I'm gonna duplicate. I'm gonna delete the duplication there. One. I got Tino. Did you get a 22?
No, I had a 10.
Got it. And delete the 22. I gotta remember to erase this shit.
Bless you.
All right.
Oh, excuse me,
And
thank you.
any other duplicates I got up here? Louis. What was your initiative?
I got 14.
Got it. I'm gonna delete this 22.
Oh man.
Alice, your initiative was
9.
Got it.
Yeah.
Delete the 21.
Yeah, Tina, you keep forgetting your vigilant blessing.
Where? What's that?
Oh no.
Torin got a 12.
You can freely give one person advantage, and it just lasts. You could just declare yourself.
When did I get that?
Level 1.
Level 1.
We
Nani?
didn't play at level 1. That's why we didn't. And you weren't here last time. So
There we go.
I've never used this though. I'm sorry, you guys.
it's
This
good.
is what happens when you play with somebody who doesn't know how to play D&D.
We're still learning all our classes. It's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
my brain is mush right now too. I was playing a fighter all day.
So for now, just give me a few. I'm just gonna deal with Alice and Louie here. Louie, what are you doing?
You think they spotted us?
You still shake your head.
Okay, I'm gonna get height. How tall is this tree here? To our left.
We'll say it goes up 20 feet.
Perfect. I'm gonna head over to the tree and quietly climb it.
Sure. Roll me a stealth check for both of those actions. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, you carefully and quietly move over, grab the thickest branches, and begin climbing. I'm gonna say that unless you... I'm gonna say you move at your normal speed. Unless you dashed, if so, then roll me another stealth check. We'll take the lowest.
No, I didn't dash.
Got
it. But I do have a climb speed.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're okay. Yeah, you're fine. So yeah, you begin climbing up. All those years of climbing shit coming into play here. Okay.
And I'll just sit on a heavy branch about 20 feet and get my bow out.
Sure. You sit up on a heavy branch and look around. You do see that this roof here has a couple holes in it, but it's intact for the most part.
Okay. I look down at Alice and I look towards the direction she looked. And I gesture with my bow and then gesture towards her.
So Alice, are you going to do anything? At this point, if you guys keep doing stuff, that's perfectly fine. But if you want to wait for the rest of the party to show up, that's fine too.
Where's the silhouette at, Brent? If you could ping it for me one more time, I'm sorry.
That you saw?
Yeah.
It was down here towards the south.
These walls that are in the way, how high are they? Is it something I think I could hide behind, or?
Sure, each of these walls are about 10 feet high.
Alright, I would dash up. I would take my time, so I'm not dashing unless you want us to, but I'd be trying to get to...
Okay, move your speed.
Move my speed?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're not gonna dash, then yeah, move as far as you can make it.
So getting there to there. And the silhouette's still there?
No. It looks like whatever you saw was in motion going eastward, and it's no longer in that place.
Can I see anything else from my being back up here, eastward? 300 feet, dark vision.
Besides what you see on the map, nothing pops out at you here in the darkness. But roll me a stealth.
Okay. 15.
Okay.
Nothing moves.
What's your passive perception?
13.
suddenly hear the cracking of like limbs or something on the ground.
Where?
It sounds like it's coming from the east of you. Maybe on the other side of the building, or a bit further.
Of the building I'm right next to?
Yes.
Alright, Alice knows Louie's probably watching her, and she'll kind of like point that way.
If you look up into the tree, you'd see Louie not.
He's not looking at me. Oh, he'd nod. Okay.
Are you guys doing anything else?
I'm just gonna keep. I'm gonna park unless Louie wants to move. Alice would park her butt right where she's at and pay attention to any other movement until the party shows up. But she's got her short swords out, ready to run at anything and start stabbing if a fight pops off. What Alice would do.
Okay, so you guys are waiting for the rest of the party to show up. About 5 or 6 minutes later, Alice and Louie, you guys suddenly hear a bunch of crunching, like noise coming from the south. And it sounds like footsteps. And I'm not sure what your token reveals. But let me put this on the token layer.
Well, I don't know if I can see into any of these buildings, depending on how small they are.
It is still nighttime and dark, and granted, you do have dark vision, but you don't detect any movement or anything in these buildings just looking at them. But the roofs are collapsed of these 3 buildings to the south.
Okay.
You suddenly hear what sounds like some talking in the distance, maybe closer to the bonfire.
Oh, that I see.
Roll me a perception if you want to try to hear it.
I would love to. I think Alice can see.
Yeah. Oh, I can see somebody standing there.
Nope, I've got no idea.
Me either.
Yeah, you're not sure what is being said. But you see another guy emerge from a building, and you see they're talking next to the bonfire. It looks like they're looking around. You see one guy kind of throws up his hands. They seem to be talking about something. And do you guys still wait for the party to show up, or you guys do something with this information?
They're humans?
They look to be humanoid, yeah.
Humanoid and heavy armor?
Yeah, it looks like they're in armor. They're pretty bulky.
Any heraldry on them?
Oh,
Not
yeah.
from the distance you're at, you can tell, yeah.
They
Look
wear
back
the
at
frocks
Louis
of House
and
Jones.
How did?
Good.
Look back at Louis.
Alright. Yeah, Louis, is there anything you want to do with this information?
Louis shakes his head no, and he looks down. If you look up at him, Alice, he like puts his bow under his armpit and holds like 10 fingers up and points towards those guys over there.
Hold on. She'll wait. Don't know if Louis is telling her to wait.
Got it. Okay.
But if they go to leave the bonfire, if they go to leave, she's gonna stalk after him to see where they go.
If that happens, Louis might. Yeah.
The rest of the party, roll me another group stealth.
Dang, body.
One.
Oh, wait, can I use my skill and give it to somebody? I just remembered. Is it too late? Can I? Oh no, that's initiative. Never mind.
Yeah, that is initiative.
I'm mixing it up in my brain.
If you were a trickster cleric, then you'd be honest.
Alright, we got 3 fails on the board here. All of you, Alice, Louis, unless your passive perception is like 11 or below, you hear some crunching and moving coming up the path. Alice, you see these two guys? They suddenly stop what they're doing, and they look in that direction. And, you then see they quickly... This guy goes back in a building, and this other guy runs back westward.
I'm tracking him to try to see where he ends up. The one that goes westward.
Yeah, you see he opens, looks to be a ruined door, and he slides inside of a building.
I would move up while nobody else is out here that I can see.
Yeah, if I see Alice doing that, I'm gonna get down from the tree.
Got it. Roll me a stealth check.
Yeah, she would try to move up into these bushes.
Roll me another stealth check, Alice. And the rest of you guys land up on the map here.
Maybe they just want to talk. If they're trying to ambush us, why would there be a big ass fire in night?
Actually, is that well? No, I'd be there next year. Well, I gotta change gears if we're gonna go. I'm gonna fight this.
Ellie's with Louie, but I'm gonna keep her on me so I don't see anything that she sees, if that makes sense.
Got it.
Alice, you see Louie strap his shield and pull out his gun.
All right.
Okay.
And it kind of begins here.
Oh no, oh no.
No. Let's do...
Hit me, baby, one more time.
My loneliness.
It's killing me.
Best song ever, yes. Alright. So. You guys, the rest of you come up, and yeah, you see this bonfire in the distance. Unless your passive perception is higher than a 14, you don't. If it is, you see the small frame of Alice kind of dart across this this open road here.
Oh, if it's a 14, we do see her?
If it's 14 or higher, yeah.
Okay.
You guys see the bonfire in the distance? You guys are standing there. Let's start going in initiative order. Apparently we've got a cat and mouse game going here. Ron, what are you doing?
I'm going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Probably at that point you see Louie using a bush in the side of the building for the cover.
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah. You're close enough to where you can see them. Yeah.
So
Louie nods this way to you, Ron, and holds up his gun hand and holds up 3 fingers.
Are you
Okay,
moving
so-
stealthily, Ron?
nope,
Got it.
I'm not here to hide. And you know what? I am going to.
I hate at the
I see
bottom.
that.
I can't see you guys' passive perception, even though it's cut off, even though it's down there next to you guys' name. So.
Oh yeah, you have to have mega avatars. if you want to
Yeah.
see those.
So sorry, I can't just use that. But what's your passive perception, Ron?
16.
Got it. Okay.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
good. I think
I
Ron's
just
the highest
realized-
in the party.
That's passive perception. I thought you guys were like, my PP is this much.
No.
Yeah, we're taking measurements.
Yeah,
you got
16.
us.
We're
You got us.
measuring
It's
the
a pissing
whole
contest.
game, yeah.
No, because they did that last season too, and I kept wondering, like, why do they put their PP, like
there.
a number? Like, is that how many people you're killing every
Look,
round we fight?
I
and
need
it
That's a
adds
kill
up?
counter? Hell yeah.
I need to know. I need to know how long you guys' PPs are for this game to like, run. Okay.
I didn't say
So,
anything
go-
for like
Mine's
3
16
years.
millimeter. So
As an
16
avid
millimeter.
Pokemon fan, you should know when you run out of PP, you can't do anything anymore.
I'm actually not a Pokemon
Okay.
fan.
Oh, damn. Alrighty. You know what?
I'm just gonna cast the. Do I still have that? I do. I'm just gonna cast the Produce Flame, and I'm gonna hold an action to throw it. I think. Well, hang on. 30 feet. So, hang on. More trying to think logically. Yeah.
All right.
Let's do 5 to. You know what? I'm gonna dash to get right behind Louis. I'm not gonna cast Produce Flame, and that'll end my turn. That's all I got.
Got it. Louis.
I'm gonna quietly come just peek inside this building. Let's see if there's a guy here. If you want, I can make a stealth check.
If you're trying to be stealthy, then yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You're still quiet as a mouse as you move closer and peer into this building, ruined just like before. Moss, vines everywhere, but you don't see any threats.
Quietly. Does the floor look like I could quietly walk across it?
It's mostly stone, yes.
Okay. Quietly walk this way. And that'll end my turn. Use my action still. Yep, I'm done.
Got it. Torin.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I can kind of have a good eye on everyone. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take the dodge action. So if anything does come out at me, I'll be ready to defend myself.
Got it. All right. Moving on. Tinu, what are you doing?
So, out of character, do we know that they're bad guys? Or are we just thinking that they're bad guys?
They
I
are
have no
not
idea.
acting-
Personally.
and they're not acting like friendlies.
Yeah, but they have a big bonfire in that thing.
What would Tinu do? That's the big question.
Yeah,
True.
that's... I'm gonna move here 30 feet, and then I'm going to Thaumaturgy. I want to make a sound 30 feet from this way, as if like, can I do the gnolls? They're growling.
Oh, the yipping?
Yeah, the like yipping, coming as if they're coming towards the village, like to give anxiety. So I'm gonna do it over here.
I would say
Right
if you
here.
had minor illusion or something like that, you can do this. But thaumaturgy, your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal.
No, you can create an
But yeah, right
instantaneous
there,
sound.
instantaneous sound,
You
like
can
an
create-
animal.
Originates from a point with such a thunder cry of a raven or an ominous whisper. You instantly cause online sorrow. Okay, I mean, I don't think you're gonna get a pack of gnolls out of thaumaturgy here,
No,
but yeah,
just
Mhm.
we can do like just one. I just want like something's coming,
got it.
or maybe like instead of an yep, it could be like a crunching noise, like more somebody walking from that way.
Okay. The sound of it radiates out 30 feet. Let's see here. 3 times as loud as normal. Okay. All of you hear this echo out through the darkness.
And then, it's Ellie's turn. Right after me.
Sure. Yeah.
I send her. Oh, she has 60 feet. Okay, I'm gonna move her. Oh man. Yeah, I would have just told her to go. She's about to die again, isn't she? I already moved right there, so yeah, here. 60 feet there.
Got
and
it.
She is going to. Can she stealth? She can, right? On her
Yeah.
turn?
As an action.
Mhm.
Everybody can hide as an
Okay, she's gonna stealth. Hey! Good job, Ellie. Okay, that's my turn.
Got it. All right, Alice, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move forward.
Brett, I'm sorry. Can you turn off Ellie's what Ellie can see for now? Because I can like see stuff, and I don't want to see stuff. Yeah. Thank
Got
you.
it. All right, Alice. Yes.
Shoots start creeping forward to see if she can see where this dude went when he went westward.
Got it. If you're moving stealthily, go ahead and roll it.
Yep, trying to. 24.
Excellent. All right,
Proceed.
and you do not from that position there. You don't see anybody through this
All right.
corridor. But just as a reminder, it's dim light currently. I mean, you guys do have your super powerful dark vision and stuff like that. But anything outside of that, perception checks are at disadvantage. All right, including for enemies too.
Well, I would dash then to get up here to peek around the corner to see if I see anything.
Okay. Roll me another stealth check. Let's go ahead and
See what happens. 13.
Got it. All right.
I can see one token. So if I see the token, I can see it, right?
Yeah, you can see the silhouette of this guy against the bonfire. It looks like he's just crouched there, waiting.
He's just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Louis can't see me. Alright, I'm gonna... What am I gonna... Sorry, I can dash one more time. I'm trying to see if that's what I want to do.
No, I can see you. You roll a.
You can see me?
Technically, you roll a 13 on stealth.
Brett, I'm
And
sorry.
what's your Yeah, 1 second. Can you what's your passive perception, Alice?
13.
Got it.
So I have no
Okay.
idea where Louis is.
You do see another. You think you see some movement towards the south, like
directly south?
right about here.
Perfect. I'm gonna dash again to get to the door to open it quiet and try to open it quietly and get inside.
Go for it.
Okay. Need another stealth?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we'll just take your. We'll just take what you have already. I don't think we need to keep rolling here. We'll just take. We'll take the 13.
Fine. Can I open the door? Cool. Boop.
Yeah. You open the door and yeah, you see a guy. He's looking actually eastward, but he whips his head around, and he's dressed in grays and browns. It looks like he has some leather armor on. He has a heavy crossbow in his hands, and yeah, he whips it around at you. They're here!
Does he yell?
Oh yeah.
Can I see anything on him that gives away if he's got any affiliation to anything?
Looking him up and down, he looks quite anonymous. Buzz cut, pale-skinned individual, hook nose. Yeah.
Cool. I got 10 more feet of movement. I am gonna be like, I found one! She's gonna start something. That's it.
Got it. This guy. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Loudly
I'm so
yelled.
sorry. Ellie wouldn't have been able to move because she's with Louis. Can I move her to Louis? She wouldn't have done anything.
Sure.
Because remember, she came up with him.
That's correct.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, you can have that.
yeah, she's not with me. Okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted to fix that.
No problem. This guy barrels out of the door after you, Alice. He turns and looks at you, and he's gonna shoot his crossbow. And
No,
let's
it's
see.
okay. It's okay. You really don't have to, bud. It's okay.
Oh, I
It's
got
fine.
you. With an 8, you can feel the wind of it go over your head.
She'll laugh at him.
Let's see here. You see another guy come from around this building,
Yep.
and he sees you. Yep, he takes a pot shot. Oh wait a guess. These guys have 2 attacks. My bad. He's gonna shoot at you twice.
No, it's fine.
Well, no, he
fine.
can't. No, I'm sorry. 2 melee attacks. My bad. He can't shoot that twice. So yeah, he's gonna the guy on the south here. He's gonna go ahead and. Does the 12 hit you?
Nope.
Boom! Right over your head.
She'll
And
just laugh again at him.
you see he then goes. He backs around the building.
Oh, he's gonna leave his buddy alone? Yay.
That's a damn shame.
Uh-huh.
You hear inside of the building some like activity, Alice.
Like a party?
Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna go up there. Yeah, who else we got? Ron, your passive perception picks up on this guy here towards the north. So he's not gonna get his stealth, his hidden shot, but he's still gonna shoot at you.
Okay.
What's
What's he wearing?
He's wearing
19 does hit.
leather, brown, has a hood, he has a beard.
Okay.
19 connects, you're gonna take 3 points of piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then you see him running through the darkness, and then he drops on the ground prone. And
I was gonna shoot at him. That's so
next.
annoying.
Yikes. Another guy pops out of a door, looks around, and you guys don't have any sources of light.
Nope, we don't.
No, we don't.
This guy's far enough away where I'm going to give him a perception check at disadvantage. Against your what would your passive stealth be, Ron?
11.
Okay. Let's see here. At disadvantage, he's going to try to shoot in your general direction, as he's not sure exactly where you're at, but he sees something moving over there. Ah! 2 20s.
Okay, Alice. Shooting, random shit blinded.
You,
Take 4.
yeah, you'll take 4. He goes, I got one of them! And, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he dives to the ground prone. I'll put a red marker on this guy. Let's see here, that's them. And, okay, moving on. Kolobati.
I can... Right here. And I do see one target illuminated, I guess by the bonfire.
This guy way down here? Jesus, okay.
1 second. Oh.
And,
Yeah, I'm trying to pull my ruler.
and all of you at this point, you could see shadows in the forest and in the ruins moving around. It looks like there's a bunch of these guys.
When you say the forest, where?
It looks westward. Is where the movement is taking place. I'm sorry, I'm not westward. Eastward on this map. Like, I'm not pointing to like a specific place, but around like this side of the map over here.
Okay.
Oh, considering he's not in my range, let's make things interesting. Let's throw some confusion into the mix. From over here, I do have minor illusion, so I'm going to fill the air with null giggles.
All right. Where do you put the no giggles?
And I'm gonna make it very loud.
All right. I'm sorry. Ping the map one more time. Ah, got it. All right. All of you hear these giggles and whatnot echo out in the darkness. You hear, what the fuck's that?
Knowles, you better run!
No, you're like, keep quiet. Let them think their Knowles coming. There were nobody in the area.
I'm just kidding. I know. That's what I was trying to do earlier.
Well, I'm glad I picked that spell up for you.
Arigato.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Got it. Moving on. 1 second here. Let me go ahead and do something. There we go. Save. You guys hear some quacking noise echo out. And, it seems to be coming from, this area over here, which is, it's quite obvious. And then you hear a bunch of moving. Got it. Oh, no, actually, you hear some movement, and then things once again kind of go quiet.
Well, those Knoll giggles continue for a full minute, so.
Got it. Ron!
Alrighty. So, I do 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move here, and I see the guy right in front of Alice here.
Yes.
Right. And what's this distance? So I wasn't 100% prepped just because I didn't know what I would see. So, let's do. Okay, cool. Bonus action, Starry Archer.
Your ethereal bow materializes.
And I'm gonna shoot. The guy in front of Alice is not prone, correct?
No. Both of those guys are standing up.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna. So that's part of my bonus action. So as my action, I'm gonna go ahead and try to guiding bolt the front one.
Got it.
With a 17.
17's gonna connect.
Cool. Nice roll. 21 points of damage.
Ouch! All of you guys see a arc of lightning belt out and slam into this guy, throwing him up against the door. He's still alive, although he's
still alive?
Yeah.
Cool. Bonus action, I'm gonna shoot him with my Starry Archer, which now I have advantage on.
Yeah, get him.
Come on. Work for me. Hold shift and click for advantage. Why is it?
Oh, on the D&D Beyond sheet?
You can also right click and select advantage.
Yeah.
It's been bugging out on me all day, so it might be.
Okay.
I don't know.
So I think that hits.
Oh, crit.
Legendary action. No, I'm joking. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's the ultimate thug.
The ultimate thug.
He's back. He wants
Nice way to
to
do.
It's spot him, got him. That's who's right there.
Oh no, that's who I found?
Yeah.
The legendary, notorious,
Hang on.
10,000 gold bounty.
Well, Ron spotted him, and now he's gonna get him.
Well, I'm trying to figure out why my character sheet says 2d8, but it's supposed to be 1d8, unless that's
It might be
something I got at level 4.
It might be if you rolled in that 20, it might be applying the crit.
Oh yeah, it's auto-critting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
Okay, cool. Thank you. Just making sure. Okay, I see. There you go. Not too bad. 15 points more.
One shot, man.
Yeah, it goes through his back, out of his chest, and he slumps to the ground.
Now I have a single target.
poor Alice. Just see this bolt of light and you throw arrow come out. And then I'm gonna do my best to
Alice will cheer you.
try to get some cover right here on the side of this building.
Got
So
it.
just that's it.
All right, you throw your back up against the stone wall, and Louis, what are you doing?
Alright, Louis gonna seize this guy. He focuses, offers says a few words, and I'm gonna hunter's mark this man in the door.
Got it. Your focus narrows in on him. You smell his sweat.
Then I will. Sorry, there. Want to add? Oh, how come I can't add? There we go. Okay, sorry. I wanted to add a symbol to let me know that.
Yep.
I'm concentrating.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll then move to here, so I'm within range. Yeah. Yep. Just level Tilly, and then I'm gonna shoot it.
Got it. Gun out.
You're alone, aren't you?
He seems to be, yes.
Okay. Good advantage. 23 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Roll this. And then roll this. Come on. Come on. Come on, D&D Beyond. Catch up. There you go. Ugh. 6 points of damage, just a graze.
Got it. Grazes him. Anything else, Louis?
And then I know these crossbows. He looks out. Alice, I see one more to the east. He shouts over to you. And then he's going to back up and build. Like there.
Got it. Torrent.
Alright, so I see this guy. So I see these guys over. I see this guy. I kind of see this guy. So
Actually, you did see him, But then after some more quacks in the air, unless you actively look, what's your passive perception?
12.
12. You don't see him anymore.
I don't see that one.
And you don't see them. Let me put them on a different layer. Yeah, you don't see them anymore, unless you actively look for them.
Or I will hold my action for. Let's see. Last I checked, they were in this area. How far away? Yeah, that's a little too far, just based on the area. I'm gonna dash down this way. 60 feet.
Got it. You've been hustling across, and you move into the ruined building. Tinu.
Fuck. We don't see that guy anymore? That's what I was
Unless you
gonna do.
actively look for him, no.
Is that my action?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, fuck him. Okay. Shit, I don't have anything, guys. Okay, I will just walk that way, I guess. 30 feet here. And then... Can I actually... No, yeah, I'll stay there. And then... I'm sorry. I had a plan, but it changed when I couldn't see him anymore.
Yeah.
I am going to take... You know my smooth rocks that I've been picking up on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take one in my hand. And I'm going to cast light on it. But... Okay. I'm going to keep it in my hand. Is that enough to cover the light that I cast on it?
Yeah, but that hand cannot be used.
Yeah, because I'm going to throw it. But I need action to throw it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this turn, my action is casting light on it. I'm going to keep my hand in a fist to hide the light.
Mm-hmm.
If I need to, I'll tuck it under my shirt. And then that's my action. And then I don't have a bonus action. I'm gonna... Ellie's with, where... Can you ping where,
Ellie's at?
No,
Louis.
where Louis is at, because she's with Louis.
Right down here.
Yep, that green ping.
Okay, so she's still within range. I'm gonna call, I'm gonna tell her, I can see Alice. I'm gonna move her to Alice. So that's Ellie's turn, and then that's my complete turn. Yeah, because that's like, she has 60 feet of movement. Okay, that's my turn.
Got it. You move forward, casting light on the stone. You could see it lighting up your fist as you're holding it close to you.
I also tuck it under, I don't know, I tuck it under my skirt or something
Sure.
so it doesn't give me away in the dark. I don't want, if it does give me away, I'm not going to do that.
No, I'm good. You're fine. Yeah, you're able to
Okay.
tuck it away. All right, Alice.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna step up to this dude, and I'm gonna try to shank his butt, since he's alone.
Got it. You step over his friend, or on him.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, man. They shot first. Just saying.
You tell him, Han.
14 hit.
14 will connect.
Beautiful. Trying to hit this dude. I'm gonna use my piercer feat to re-roll the d6 for that. That rolled a 1. So
Oh.
yeah, 20
That's fine.
total damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of like feint and try to get him to like guard, and you do, and you slip under his arm and plunge your blade into him for, you said 20 points of damage?
20.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
He grunts against the pain and shoves you away from him. He's still standing, although he's very hurt.
Alright, I'm gonna come with my offhand short sword and try to get him again. As he's shoving me, I'm gonna try to, like, get under his arm or something. 11?
11, he grabs your wrist and flings your arm away from him.
Perfect. Alright, cool. And then I'm gonna run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna come back here and run.
Got it!
Yep.
Oh, you bitch! You see, he charges after you. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Louis gives a chuckle when he sees Alice coming in the building.
30. Yeah, he runs up next to you, and I'm gonna pop back a step right there. You see he drops his heavy crossbow, and he whips out a mace from his side, and
Ow.
he swings at you once. See, he hits. You see adrenaline in his eyes, and he swings at you again.
Yeah, he hits.
You'll take a total of 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams into him, and then that wall there. I don't think he really notices you at the moment, Louis. He's kind of distracted.
You hit like a bitch.
Louis
You
still
see, he
pulls a
grits his
short one.
teeth. A guy runs closer. Are you? You didn't stealth or anything, did you, Louis?
No, I just walked behind, but I have full cover from the side, so I don't know.
Got it.
Try not to laugh or anything.
This guy runs forward and sees you standing. No, that's a wall still there. He does not see you. But this guy runs forward, and is that a wall? Let me tell. Yeah, that's a wall. Okay.
Yeah, I can't see anything through here. I can only
Cool.
see this way.
You see he levels his heavy crossbow at Alice, and is gonna try to take a shot.
Does she have cover?
No, not really. He's off to the side. This guy's out and open, and yeah, he's gonna try to pop one off.
Nope.
14. You can see the shower of sparks from the tip of the bolt slam into the wall next to you.
Laugh at him like, you can't hit.
Let's see here. Tinu, and mainly Tinu. Ooh,
Hit me.
okay. Oh, I'm trying. I'm gonna try to. 15. Yeah, this guy's he's just gonna stand up. It's gonna do so. You know what? No. He's gonna take the surprise shot from the ground, and he'll just roll a regular attack. And let's see here. Okay. A bolt flies past your head, Tinu, and
Oh, he was about to get hellish rebuked, so the gods said you may live another round.
another bolt goes flying past your head. All of you hear more movement, and let's keep it moving here, Kolabadi.
Well, as I move to here, I can
Jesus.
see the one that's playing with Alice, and we need to get her further into the field, so I'm going to launch a ghost over her shoulder.
Got it.
Get him, buddy. Get
Tinu,
him.
you, with your passive perception, and your 300 dark vision, you see way off in the distance there's 2 individuals seem to be moving over here.
Okay.
All right, and 12 to go ahead and connect. This guy looks up at the last second and ducks the screaming ghost.
And then I'll finish my movement up against the wall here.
Brett, are those 2 like regular humanoid shadows?
They look like it, yeah.
They look
crouched.
like it? Okay.
Looks like they're holding weapons.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
All right.
And that's my turn?
Got it. Where this guy wants to go. Okay. All right, and you guys hear more quacks? Then a bunch of movement. And
why is their call a quack? I can't get over that. It's
well,
like,
they're obviously making Nat 20 performance checks here, so
they're like
this is
the least sneaky, scary guys. Quack,
they're very scary.
Quack, quack, quack.
One guy says duck, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, yeah. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3. 5, 10, 15. 15. Let's keep it moving. Then you guys hear more quacking.
Quack.
And you see somebody kind of running across the area. The source of the quacking.
Duck, duck. Goose.
I was good about to say it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have let you say it.
No, it's good. That was not bad.
Then each one of these guys are going to... Oh, wait a minute.
All simultaneously.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. Kolabadi went. This guy went. And, Ron, what are you doing?
Yeah, the only thing I was going to ask if that person had dark vision or not. Those fighting Alice.
You said dark vision?
Well, I was just wondering whether or not the person fighting Alice had dark vision or not.
Oh, because it's night.
No, but he's like right in their face. I mean, I'm not, it's moonlight, it's dim light, it's not like complete and utter darkness.
Okay.
Oof.
Alright. I'm gonna poke my head out the side. Do I see any movement or the people coming?
Your passive perception. Yes, you now see, once those quack calls echoed out, you see bear crawling through the brush on the ground are 2 individuals.
Just those 2?
And, let's see here. And off in the distance, you three more coming. Or more of them coming.
Oh, man. It's party time.
Alright. So, I have a question. Let's see where this goes. I know standing up takes movement. So, but would you count that as moving in an area? You know where I'm going with this. I used it on. I used it 2 weeks ago. Would you count that as them moving in that area? If they stood up.
Drop the text of what you're trying to do here. Let me see. Let's see.
Those spells. I gotta go under spells.
If it's the same one you used on Thursday, they have to move.
Yep.
Oh.
Into or within the area.
I would say, yeah, standing up, they would be fighting against the spike growth. So yeah, it would probably affect them. Yeah.
All right. So it's 20-foot radius. Let me see.
I would say though, it just standing up. I'm not gonna give them 15 feet of like damage. It's like 5 foot. Like they'll initially take the damage standing up like 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 15. That's 15. So we're going. Problem is, what if they just stay laying down the whole damn time? I really don't
Then
care.
we know where they're at, and Range can take care of them.
20-foot radius?
Yeah, hang on.
Carl, you drawing the circle?
Yeah. Now,
Alright.
do you know the linger button? You can like now let it sit there, which I like. If you do the measuring
linger.
tool, yeah, and it lingers.
Yeah.
That's so helpful. Okay.
Nani, what button is that?
Oh, this is yeah. Go you.
Alright. So I'm gonna look out, I'm gonna see those two. I'm gonna cast Bike Road.
You gesture towards the ground, and from your feet up to your fingertips, you can feel the essence of this twisted, deformed nature around you, but you're able to invoke it, and all of you can hear cracking of vines and whatnot bursting through the earth in the distance. Here, what the fuck?
Go ahead.
No, that's all you hear. What the fuck?
So,
Is that where you put it?
Yep. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast has to make a wisdom check against spell save to recognize the terrain is hazardous. So that is my action. Then I'm going to move back down here, and bonus action, I'm going to shoot this dude.
Got it.
Alrighty, there's bonus action.
Sorry, one more time. Which dude again?
Sorry. This one.
Got it. Okay.
Nope.
Yep.
With a 9.
A white ethereal arrow goes past him high. Anything else wrong?
Nope. Then...
All right.
Nope, that's it.
Louis! See this guy beating on Alice with a mace.
I'm laughing at him though.
Do you want to switch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can see him from here now. Actually, hold on.
So I move where you were?
Yeah.
Or is that a maneuver or something?
No. That's I'm just wondering. He's asking you if you want to switch. If you want to switch elements. So I got a clear shot on him if Alice moves, right, Brent, from here?
Yeah, I would say you're close enough to where I would give it to you. Yeah, he's very at the edge. Yeah, I would say actually you have to switch places to get a clear shot, or he'll have half cover.
Oh, I've got more. Hold on. There. Okay.
Oh yeah, you come around the side.
All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna mark him with Hunter's Mark, and I'm gonna ready my action to shoot at him the moment Ellie, Alice leave.
Got it. Torin.
Do I see this guy, or is he hidden to me?
Which guy? That guy. Let's see. He moved forward. No, you see him. He's there.
All right. Let me just check something.
He's prone on the ground.
Cool. He can still be hitting a wisdom save though. for Toll the Dead.
Got it. 14.
That matches. So he saves.
Gah! Screams out. Anything else, Torin?
That's my action, and Tinu and Colbody are there, and I see him, so I won't move. So I'll say that's my turn.
Got it, Tinu.
These guys are standing up now, right?
No, they're still on the ground, but you can see them.
Okay.
You see that they after these quacking noises, they started to move forward, and you could see them.
This blue thing here, it's still on my screen.
It
What
should
is that?
be. That is spike growth. But
Spike growth. Okay, that's what I was.
Technically, you don't know what's there.
Okay, so Tinu and
could she not see Ron?
Alice had a conversation. And what she does is Tinu digs in her bag. She pulls out a small parchment piece of paper with holy text written on it. She holds it in front of her and she says, "Invade Parade Cascade Barricade." And then she rips it and tosses it to the wind. And she's casting Shield of Faith on Alice through her cat, through Ellie. Because Ellie's on Alice.
Nice.
So that's +2 to AC, and then my action is that rock that I cast light on.
Yes.
Oh, I have my little pink thing here. I drew on the map. I was gonna
I'm
throw
sorry.
it there.
I
It's
deleted
okay. How
it.
far can
Wait,
how far can I throw?
You could. I would say that dagger stats we're gonna use here. Just roll me an attack roll, DC 10. And you could throw it 60 feet, or you could throw it 20 feet, anywhere you want.
What would be? Do I have a modifier? No, I have a -1, so it's just the strength. Then strength.
Yeah.
check?
So you could throw it 20 feet in any direction, or if you want to throw it up to 60 feet, you have to give me an attack roll.
Okay, so I actually had it right. I want to throw it right. How do I leave this here? I want to throw it right here.
I
Brett.
got you. I got you. I actually have a token for this. 20 feet, 20 feet. 20 and...
Yeah, it's 35, so I'll throw a strength.
Yeah, I got you.
Roll D20.
20.
Thank you, Brett.
No problem.
Nice one. I saw you put that out. I was like, does he know what I'm thinking? He knows what I'm thinking.
So, where are you throwing it?
Wait, 20... Oh, no, right here. 20
Right here.
feet here.
Got it.
So it lights up right there. And then let me roll... Oh, it's a nat 20 for a 19. Let's go, Tinu. We don't know how to move.
It lights up the area in this pinkish light.
Oh, no, I just do white light because I want to be able to see them. I don't want it to get... Yeah. And then, does that help us see them, though? With that there?
Yeah, it limits the places in which they can hide, that's for certain.
Okay. And I can only cast one instance of light at a time, I think, right? Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I think Fairy Fire would have been better than that. Damn it. It's okay. I back up. I take my 30 feet and move back towards my friend this way. And that's my full turn. Ellie stays on Alex.
How bad does this guy look in front of me?
Oh, he's bleeding out from his gut. He's been stabbed. He looks really rough.
I'm trying to... We got that other guy. I don't know if I want to do it now, because Tina just did that, so I can... Yeah, I'll do it next round, I think. I'll try to stab him.
Got it.
I will try to... Yeah, try to take care of him. I'll try.
I have a question. Because the rock's there, we can now see the spike growth, right?
The light there? Yeah. Yeah, you can see there, there's a bunch of...
I was gonna throw it there before he did it, so I'm not metagaming. That was just a question.
All right, with let's see your attack, 18. Yeah, you connect. As once again, you bat away his mace and hit.
Yeah.
60.
It's gonna take 17 damage.
Yeah, you got him, and kick him off of your blade. He falls to the ground, groaning and dying.
And I only see this one dude. I hear a bunch more noise coming from northeast, correct?
Oh yeah, you hear like footsteps rushing through the brush, getting closer.
I'll be like, Lulu, you got this one? I'm gonna run.
Yep, just waiting on you to leave.
Alright, so I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
The
30.
moment I hear Alice's footsteps, I fire at the guy that's south.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna dash to get up behind this.
13 hit?
13 barely misses as whips by its head.
Come on, you tiny pecker bastard. Louis shouts at the guy.
Gotcha.
And then
He's
I just dash.
my
to get where I'm
PP
at.
is a 10. Excuse you. No, it's not. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Must be why it's so hard to aim at.
I can't.
There we go. All right. You guys see a bunch of people moving through the brush and ruins, running, like moving in you guys' direction. The guys who are immediately close, though. Oh, damn. Yeah, Alice got a hell out of dodge. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This guy runs up to you, Louis, as you shoot at him. He drops his bow, his heavy crossbow along the way, and whips out what looks to be a mace and tries to clobber you with it twice. 1 and a 2. Does a 16 or 17 hit?
Those will both hit.
You'll take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Got it. Some con saves.
How about that for a small pecker, you piece of shit?
Louis spits on the ground and stares up at him.
We're the Queensmen! He shouts. Anyway.
What?
Huh?
Sorry. Trying to roll.
Yeah, no problem.
You keep going.
These guys in the spike growth, now that the light has landed in their direction, both of them stand up. You can roll that damage as agonizingly they pull themselves from the thorns. That's 15 feet of movement.
It's 2d4 for every 5 feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it difficult terrain?
So,
Yes.
Yep.
it is.
Alright, but like I said, when they stand up, they'll take the initial, 5 feet of damage standing up, even though it takes 15 feet of movement. But, when they
Right,
start to
so
move.
6 points for standing up.
Got it. Alright, once up, 15. This guy, it's almost like he has a fire on his pants, as he's thorns is all in him. He is going to 25 hop out of it, but he'll take an additional 2d4 as he moves. This guy, let's see.
You just want to use that same roll for now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Unless you want to re-roll it. No, re-roll it. That's a good roll. Nah, son, nah. Yeah, let's.
All right.
Yeah. Well,
You got your ass for it.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, he gets ripped to shreds too. Our other guy is gonna take the 7. I'm gonna take the 7 for him also, as he stands up, and the 6, and he's going to clamber out of the zone, taking 14 total.
13.
Sorry, 13 total, excuse me. And that's okay. They stood up, they moved. Oh, they still have an attack. Kolabadi is up against this wall. We're gonna give him a perception check against your passive stealth. What is your passive stealth, Kolabadi? Wait a second. How far is this light extended out? 60 feet.
The light ends here,
Okay, got it. Okay. Got it.
and
Yes!
my passive stealth is 9.
All right. At disadvantage, you're gonna go ahead and roll perception checks here.
Oh, it's bright light for 20 feet and dim light for an additional 20
Yeah, so
feet.
it's 40.
I'm sorry.
feet.
Yeah, and the
Oh, okay.
dim light there. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This guy to the north with a 16.
Yeah, one guy's going to be, one did not.
Yeah, the other guy did not, and he's gonna go ahead and try to ping a shot at you with his heavy crossbow. A 9 will probably miss. Yeah, as it flies past your head. They are all done. Moving on, Kolabadi. You feel the heat. What are you doing?
Well, I'm my attention just immediately snaps to that one. Just run my hand over the tip of my cane, make a claw, and gesture at this one. He needs to give me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay. 19.
Okay, then he'll only take half damage. Yeah, he'll take 7 necrotic damage.
The ethereal claw grabs at his neck, like squeezing, almost choking him before it dissipates. He looks very banged up, but he's still there.
And anything else? No, and I'll move around the corner here out of line of sight.
Got it. 20, 25, 30.
That guy has a name. Potts.
That's the dude. That's the dude
Which
from
dude?
the bar fight that Louis made. That Louis.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Mm-hmm.
I was there, but I wasn't there, so.
It's okay. Koo, I channeled your spirit in that fight, so.
What? I'm gonna just go punching people? Just kidding.
I know, you'd have hit him with a spoon. I didn't have one. It's okay. we do what we can with the gifts we're given.
He shouts, "Come on, you pieces of shit, kill them! There's only like 6 of them or something!" And,
your mic cut out.
I
Oh,
did
sorry.
not catch any of that, Brent.
He said, "Kill them! There's only like 6 of them!
Oh.
What's wrong with you guys?" And that's what he does. Run!
Alrighty. Poke my head out. And what do we got? Come on. Sorry. We need to change that back to a line.
Like, what you doing?
Circle of death.
Not adjusting my settings for everything.
Every time he made it big, it hit me and I took 10 damage each time. Ow, ow, ow.
I wish it worked that way. Alright. So, we're going to... Dun, dun, dun. I'm assuming at least these two at first look about the same.
This guy looks more beat up than this guy. But this guy looks about bloodied.
Shit, why the hell did it... It got rid of my,
Yeah, when you... But it's okay. I know it's general area. And, yeah, you can put it back if you want. Yep, it was right there.
Come on, linger.
You could put a drag another U token and then put a diameter around it.
Nah,
And then you can...
It's fine. Yeah, let's keep it moving.
fine. Yep. Alright, so I'm going to Star Archer bow that guy. Up here at the top.
Gotcha.
Okay. Oh, okay, you got it. And then... Probably miss.
10, that will miss as he ducks this bright white arrow streaking towards him.
Oh, God. Well,
Guiding bolt will connect.
yeah, except I was going to do it at this guy over here. I was trying to click on the range and it rolled it instead. So I'm trying to guiding bolt this guy.
Got it.
17 still hits him.
Oh yeah, it still hits him.
Okay. Not as good. 9 points. Next attack has advantage on him.
Got it. You see cords of lightning still wrapping around his body as he convulses in pain. Anything else wrong?
Nope. And then I will move back as soon as... it's only 15 foot, but whatever. We get the point where it's at. Alright, yeah, I'm done.
Alright, Louis!
Hey, lad. Squaring off to the guy.
Huh?
Do you know what happens when you put phosphorus point blank into a man's chest?
He just looks at you confused.
The same thing that happens to everything else. And he mouths his gun, and I take out the signal flare, and I shoot it point blank in his chest.
Okay.
Okay, so...
This man is on fire.
Yep. 23 to hit.
Even with disadvantage, yes, you can connect.
I have the gunner feat. I ignored the
Oh,
disadvantage
true.
of guns.
Yes. Alright.
That hits?
Yes, 23 definitely connects.
Okay, so you take 7 points of fire damage, and your hunter's marked, so you take 3 additional points of damage, and you're on fire.
Got it! He looks down at the barrels, you put it against his chest, and the impact, like, blows him back almost off of his feet. You see instantly his leather armor ignites in flames. He starts screaming.
Good. I'm sorry. that ends my turn.
Got it! Alright, let me put this on this guy. Bam. He is on fire. Alright, Torin!
Alright, this guy's still up and he hasn't moved much, so he should still be within 60. I'm gonna try and Toll the Dead him again.
Got it. You see he's trying to shake off thorns and whatnot on him. Alright, I'm waiting for some damage.
Well, I'm waiting for a save.
Oh, I didn't
know.
My bad. My bad. Let's see here. Toll the Dead, wisdom save. Well, he gets a 1.
No!
Alright, and he has already been hurt, so he's gonna take D12s instead.
What?
Because he...
Oh, yeah.
For 7 points of necrotic damage as a clang and a ringing here hits that comes out from where Torin is.
You see he like convulses and shudders and his silhouette just crumples to the ground.
Yep. And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15 right here. And that'll be my turn.
Got it, Tinu.
Oh man, you killed the guy I was gonna do. She grabs her necklace. She says, "By the twilight's gentle glow, mend the wounds and heal the woe. Grant your light both pure and kind. Restore the body, soothe the mind." And she does her Twilight Sanctuary. Let me set that on her. Hold on, it's not letting me.
I would give you inspiration again, if I could. For actually having the divine incantations. Praise Saint Tarna. All right.
Give Ellie inspiration. Give
Ellie inspiration.
Yeah.
Carl, I'm sorry. I'm like have too many things open. What's the radius on this Twilight Sanctuary? It's 30 feet. Okay, thank you. Arigato. Okay, and then I was gonna hit that guy, but I can't. So I'm just gonna. I see these people. I'm gonna 60 feet here. I'm throwing my spoon there. She points at it. She says, "Moon, tune, swoon, spoon," and her spoon shows up right here.
Got it.
But I can't attack anything because there's something in the range.
You can drag it. You should be able to go into characters and drag it onto the map.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Characters, spoon. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, and then it was 60 feet from me. So right here. I think it's there. Okay, and then my ass is moving because I'm still concentrating on Alice. So I move. I need to see them though. Yeah, I move just right here, 15 feet here, and then I'm roll. Oh no! I lied. I'm not moving there. I was right here, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
I have to stay. Was I here? I have to stay in range so Alice and them can get it. Okay, and then that's my turn. I'm rolling my.
All right, Alice.
All right, I'm gonna step out one to see how many. Ooh, we got a lot. Ooh,
Yeah, you see a bunch of these dudes.
beautiful. And Alice is gonna sit there and she's going to just start booking it towards them. But let me see, how far is this dude? Yeah, I'm gonna movement and bonus action dash and just start charging at these guys. And as she's running, everybody would see all of a sudden just radiant light just starts erupting all around her, like pouring out of her eyes and everything. And I'm gonna go ahead and do radiant consumption.
Ooh.
So I don't know why it's not letting me tag it on here. Where are you guys? No. I'll get it in a second. Let me get my. Yeah. So I do 20 feet. I get bright light in a 10 foot, and then I get dim light in 20 foot around me. So I'm gonna do that. So yeah, perfect, beautiful, and that takes an action, and I'm going to end my turn there. And so everything within that 10-foot circle takes 4 radiant damage from being around me.
Jesus. Okay.
But as she was running, she would have like pushed Ellie off because Ellie does not need to be taking damage.
Got it.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
where would you have pushed her off? Oh,
She would have just started running to where, in between where I was, because I was. Yeah.
We'll put it right there.
I was up. Yeah, I was up there. So she would have pushed her off, and she would just start charging. And they take 4 radiant damage, and I take 2. And that is my turn.
Yeah, oddly enough, all of you guys see this strange glow emanate out. You see these guys rushing forward, stops in their tracks and kind of cover their eyes against the light. Sorcerer! They scream out, it's a sorcerer! And anything else happens while they're there? Because it's their turn.
Nope.
Got it. Let's see here. Potts goes, kill her! And, these guys, they rush forward. They drop their long-range weapons. 5, 10, 50, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. This guy dashes. This guy... 5, 10, 20. He goes into... Well, hold on. Let me give him a perception check. Let's see. He has to roll a perception check for this? Wisdom perception check. Yeah, okay.
A wisdom save against my DC.
Let me see. Wisdom perception check. Yeah, okay. And...
No.
Nope.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he runs into the spike growth and... he screams! 20,
Roll that damage.
I'll roll it.
30, 45. You can give 3 squares of that damage as
So another 48.
Another 44.
44, right. No.
Get him, Nova.
16.
16, he struggles and screams and he makes it out of the spike growth, but immediately collapses to the ground. Huge thorns just embedded all throughout his body.
Beautiful. Thank you, Ron.
I can't see it, so I don't know what the hell's happening.
You hear screams. Ah! And you see a halo of lights emanating out from Alice. These three guys, though, yeah, they're all gonna wail. First guy, 2 attacks, 1 and 2. Second guy, 1 and 2.
20 hit.
Third guy, 1 and 2.
20 hits.
2 hits. All right, so describe it for me. How you dodge these guys as? Yeah.
Yeah, as they're coming, she's just like throwing up her short swords to get out of the way, and then like one of them's coming, and she just kind of like looks at him, and since the radiant light's coming from her eyes mostly, it like blinds him for a second, so he misses. But in some of that, obviously, some kind of connect.
Oh yeah, you see his eyes go wide in fear as he sees your eyes glowing, and
the stone in her pocket that I gave her is pink, and it helps her too. Because of the sanctuary, shield of faith.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you brought my AC up to 17. That's why I asked for it.
Hey.
Right. Well, you'll take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as these guys with rusty old maces try to beat you to the ground.
Hurt.
All the other guys here, they have moved forward, dashing, and that's their turn. Kolabati.
No, wait, you got the guy on me.
Oh, thank you. He's on fire. How much damage does he take?
1d6 at the start of his turn.
Go ahead and roll it.
Sure thing.
Yeah, is he a smoldering corpse?
No, it's just starting to burn his clothes.
Does it action to put it out?
Yeah, if you want, you gotta drop on the ground. And roll.
He drops on the ground, screaming, batting himself out of flame. And he spends his action doing that, and then he clambers back to his feet, and he ends his turn.
Louis laughs. I've never seen a man with plans so fast. Ugh, piss. Alright, time to kill you.
Kolabati.
I'm going to move to here, seeing that Alice has been surrounded. This guy here gives me a strength save as she makes the claw gesture to him.
Sorry, one more time. Which guy? That guy. All right. Strength save. Here we go. 4.
Okay, then he will take the full damage, and he also gets moved 30 feet north.
Oh!
Welcome to the cheese grater.
30 feet north? Jesus.
I love it.
It grabs him by his neck. Then, you see he's like grasping at this ethereal ghost, but his hands go through it. And, you then, Alice, see this guy get dragged through the, spike growth.
Beautiful.
5,
Trying to
10,
set y'all up
15,
for
20,
success.
25, 30. 22? It just eats him alive. The hand buries him in the spike growth, and he screams in utter agony before you guys just hear nothing. Nice. I love that. Big brain. Take inspiration.
Yeah, and at this point, Kolabati is cackling like a witch.
I need to get some witch. I should get some witch sound effects. It's kind of eerie.
Good job, guys.
All right, moving on then.
Yeah.
Pots. Let's see here. As a bonus action.
Oh,
Kill her! He screams. And each one of these guys uses their reaction to make a swing at you, Alice.
Oh no.
And a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Ouch.
No.
Then after Pot says that, he's going to whip out.
You might want to roll their damage, Brent.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Fuck.
3 and 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Up. Barely, but I'm still up.
As they're wailing, you see Potts hops into the mix. He has a big jowls, a kind of button nose, 5 o'clock shadow, greasy hair. Oh, snap! Hold on. You see Combo. These guys get pack tactics. They're gonna... Let's fish for some crits. And, let's see here. First guy, no. Second guy, no. Last guy who did miss does a 19 connect.
I thought you had 3 hits, though.
Yeah, I rolled 3 again.
I only see 2.
Oh,
really?
really?
That's 1. That's right. Okay, the first one's all.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll roll 1 more. So,
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
yeah, the 4, right? Yeah. The 5.
Yeah, 19 would hit, yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that last guy then, you can take 5 points of bludgeoning.
I'm down.
Fuck.
You see Potts. He looks at Alice with malice on the ground.
That
Alice
fucker better
Malice.
not.
Oh, he's gonna do it. And
That fucker better not.
Go.
let's see here.
Start thinking of a new character. I got a week.
No, don't say that.
It's part of the game.
He's gonna
No.
beat down. Did you get advantage with hitting an attacker on the ground?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One problem.
because
Oh yeah.
and if you
16.
hit,
Does a 16 connect?
16 does not hit.
All right. His second attack. He's so full of adrenaline. He like misses first, and then you see he steps back and he winds up. He goes, he pushes. Get out the way! I'm gonna do it. And yeah, he's gonna try to hit again.
Come on. Oh.
Yeah,
fuck.
22 hits.
You'll take 2 failed death saves as his thing slams into you, and he ends his turn. Ron.
Alrighty.
I regret nothing.
I love it.
Okay. Yeah, so I can't get to Alice. Pot. What kind of armor is Potts wearing?
Potts has on a chain shirt.
Oh. Beautiful. Naturally, I'm just going to drop the spike growth because there's nobody in there, and I'm going to go ahead and cast heat metal on him.
Alright, so you drop another spike growth?
No, he's casting
heat
heat metal.
Got it.
I'm
Okay, my
casting
bad.
heat metal.
Oh, I get what you mean. You're as in you're stopping doing spike growth.
That's mean. That's
Got it.
mean, Dova.
Hey, you know what?
I love it though.
Brent probably remembers this instance from Tomb.
Tomb, yeah.
So, here,
Do you drop
I
the
will-
text for that? Yeah.
Absolutely. That is what I was working on.
You get it the first turn you cast it.
It takes
When you
2
cast.
fire damage. Yeah. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to do the damage again.
Yep. Creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from its creature. Must succeed a Constitution saving throw. Drop the object if they can.
So you
can't
don't
drop
do it
the
on
armor.
its. So you do it on its armor, not on its weapon.
Correct.
Got it.
So
All right.
It has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Roll the damage. Yeah. You guys see, Alice. You see this guy's train shirt glow red hot. He
I was
pops.
nothing.
Oh yeah, that's right. But Ron, you see him look down, and you can hear the sizzling noise. He begins to scream, "Ah, get it off me!" You see he begins to touch the hot metal, burns his hands. He begins to panic. But he takes 14 as he's bloodied.
Alright, and then bonus action, I'm going to... You know what? Well, I'm gonna get the guy closest to me. I'm gonna bonus action shoot him with Star Archer.
Got it.
Oh, come on. Stop doing this. Yeah, it's a mess. And,
Did Potts take damage every round he's in his light, or just initially?
It's at the end of my turn.
End of your turn. But you're unconscious, so it's gone. Okay, got it.
But is it gone, though? It's an ability, not a spell.
What does the ability say?
Yeah, what does it say? Usually you can...
You radiate bright light for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action.
Okay. On your turn, though, he takes that. Gotcha.
At the end of my turn, yeah.
End of your turn. Okay. Alright, 8 points of damage to guy closest to Rod. Yeah, an ethereal arrow. Oh.
That was to hit. It was a miss.
Sorry, my bad. Goes over his head.
Fine. Cool.
Louis!
And
yeah, you can move if you're going to move elsewhere.
I don't want to metagame, Brent. Do I hear anything coming from Alice on that side?
You hear, I'll give you a free perception check.
Okay.
I'm looking for a 10.
17.
You hear, move out the way, I'm gonna do it! That's what you hear. This guy scream out.
Oh,
the voice sounds familiar.
Alright, I know what he's gonna do. Yeah. I'm gonna use... what's this called? I'm gonna dash, and I'm gonna use the Gutter Runner ability, so I'll post it in chat. If I remember how to post in chat. Come on, post in chat. There we go. And I'm gonna dash through his square to not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Got it. He looks dazed as he just got done putting himself out. Keep going, yeah.
I'm gonna run... Yeah, this is perfect. I get to there with my action. Deking through his square and running past him.
Mm-hmm.
I say, "Oi, Potts! You fat fuck! Come fight me, you bastard!"
You see, his chain shirt is glowing bright red, but he does look up at you. You see, he grits his teeth.
Coward! And Louis loads a shell. And that ends his turn.
Got it. Torrent! You may be muted. We can't hear you if you're speaking.
He is not muted, but I'm guessing he might be having mic issues.
Yeah. We'll get back to you when you come back. Oh, yeah, he popped out. Let's see if he pops back in.
Yeah, it's been popping me in and out, even though I don't have any internet issues.
If you're... Hello!
Oh.
Hello?
Hey, there you go.
Hey, yeah, no, I don't... Yeah, like you said, mic issues. I don't know what's going on with that, but, alright. I'm gonna move out here, see all of this. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, seeing Alice surrounded by these three guys, unfortunately I can't hit all of them, but I'm gonna, starting with the one closest to me, I'm going to cast... Oh. Scorching Ray for a 19 on the first one for 7 damage.
That connects as you hit the guy closest to you.
Second attack on the one next to him. That's only a 10, unfortunately.
Goes over his head.
And then Potts. 21.
That'll connect.
For 8 damage.
It slams into him.
And then I'm gonna move right up to this guy, so that they have a target that's not Alice.
Got it. You come out of the woodwork shooting, scorching rays, and come up maybe on unlatching your weapon. Tinu.
So, okay, question. Ellie goes on after my turn, so I can't move her right now, right? To Alice? That would be her movement. Or can I command her to do that on my turn?
I will give it to you. Sure, you can move it on. Yeah, I mean, before your turn, after your turn, however you want to do it.
Oh, well, so if I move her before my turn, because I can use spells through her. So is that okay with you?
I'll give it to you.
Okay, so I'm going to move Ellie 30 feet here, because she can move 60 feet. Onto Alice. I don't care if she takes damage, because she has 7 temp. She's going to touch Alice, and I'm casting Cure Wounds through my cat. Tinu says, soothe, smooth, behoove, and improve. And we cast Cure Wounds at level 1 for 11.
Oh, good roll.
And then I move my cat 30 feet back. And then I'm going to move my spoon bonus action here. And it's going to attack this motherfucker right here.
Got it.
Okay, spoon. Come on, spoon. Do your thing.
Get him.
Mad. Oh, yes. 22 to hit.
That connects.
And that does 10 damage to that guy.
Spoon bops him up the back of his head, almost knocking him off his feet.
And then I move 30 feet here. And that's my complete turn, I think. Yeah, it is.
Your eyes open with a gasp as you see a cat standing on your chest, Alice.
Lovely.
I also did not drop the thing, so you still have the AC. Tinu would not drop it, seeing where you are.
Does any of these 4 over me look like they are bloodied at all?
There's blood running out of your nose. You look around, and Potts, you see, is panicking, grabbing his armor. You hear Louis shouting at him. He looks to be about bloodied. The guy to the north, where you see the spoon just hit him, he's about bloodied. But that is it. You see Torin rushing up, about to strike this guy.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna try to stab the guy that Torin's adjacent. Well, yeah. I'm gonna stand up, and I'm gonna try to stab him. I'm gonna try. I'm not running.
You stand to your feet. Potts looks at you. No! She shouts.
She's not even gonna pay any attention to him. So hopefully that'll irritate him. 21 hit?
Oh yeah.
Alright, so he's gonna take... I'm gonna re-roll that 1d6 with my piercer feat. Doesn't matter, so he takes 10 damage and then an additional 4 radiant damage.
Got it.
So he takes 14 damage. Is he still up?
Oh yeah, you stab him, you slice him across the back, then punch a blade into him. Yeah, he's still up, although he's bloodied, he's hurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna offhand him. See if I can hit him with my offhand.
Got it.
I'm not running. We got this.
Look at this soldier.
13.
13? You slice into his armor, unfortunately, as it does not connect. 13 does not.
Sorry, Torin. I'm gonna end my turn there, so everybody in my first roundy takes 4 radiant damage.
Got it. All right. You can hear the sizzle, all of you.
What is the range of that?
You're in it.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 damage. Got it.
Yeah. I take 2. My turn.
-4. And -4. Got it! These two guys, one of them, this guy here, looks at Potts as he's screaming, and spends his action helping Potts get his armor off of him.
Cool, that takes 10 minutes.
He's gonna rip it off.
I think it takes 5.
He's gonna rip it off. It's not gonna take 5 minutes. He's gonna take damage though. You can roll that heat metal as this guy grabs the armor and just like tries to tear it off of him with Potts helping. He'll take 7 points of fire damage. This guy in front of Torin will turn around and try to bat him with his mace twice. Does he get pack tactics? Yes, he does. First attack was a 19.
I'm going to shield.
Bring up your hand. The end of the mace stops like within an inch of your face. And his second attack, he's gonna try to hit you again.
No.
And that will miss. This guy to the north of Alice, seeing him, she stood back up. He looks flabbergasted, but he is going to try to hit her 2 times with advantage.
Who?
Alice.
No, who's
This guy
Oscar,
right
another
here.
one?
The other guy.
Above. So 18 and a 17 will hit.
A 15?
18.
Yeah, the 18 was me, so
Yeah.
it's a 17
sorry.
on you.
Does the 17
17
connect?
would hit, the 15 does not. The 17 does.
Got it. He'll strike one more time, or try to. 18.
Mm-hmm.
You'll take a total of 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Still up.
Go up.
Still up.
Allison hear no bell.
She would not run. She would not run.
She's a fucking demon! He scrouts. And, the rest of our guys... Let's see, where did Louis go? Oh, okay, yeah. This guy's not done with you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50... Ah, you see him come running up to you as he dashes. Our other guys...
Oh, alright. Well, fuck.
This guy comes from around the building, looks at Ron, he dashes up to him. This guy here will shoot at Torin. He has advantage, but misses.
Which guy's shooting at Thorn?
This guy to the south here.
Oh.
And 5, 10, 15, 20. This guy moves forward. He's going to take a shot at Torin. That will miss. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Hops on this rock. This guy's going to take a shot at Torin. Advantage? No.
No.
And that is all of our enemies. Kolabadi.
No, very target-rich environments, but let's clear up this back line. Oh, actually, no, we need to clear up the front lines a bit. She's going to start walking over here. And she's, she'll walk over here, and as she's like walking by, she just like touches his lips, reaches over, and just caresses him in passing.
Got it.
I'll use my inspiration.
Do it. Oh,
Get him.
Oh boy.
Get him.
Oh,
There you
yeah,
go.
Okay.
Yep, there we
That'll
go.
connect.
He'll take 15 necrotic.
Yes, you see it goes over his face. Black marks, skin desiccates. He takes 15. He's extremely hurt, but he's still standing. This guy's been through the ringer. You see he's burned up, cut up, necrotic up.
Why isn't he dead yet? That's the real question.
He wants to
what the
die.
hell, man?
Because God is mean, Koo.
He wants your babies, Louis. That's what it is.
He's a
He's
fan.
like, that's stalker girlfriend that won't leave that won't leave you alone.
Anything else, Colabody?
I think that's my turn.
Potts! He spends his action along with his buddy to rip off his armor. He'll take the heat metal damage, but it is off at the end of this turn. But he spends his action doing that.
Yeah, fair.
Okay.
So that's still 2d8 though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, so is the other guy that took the 2d8 for helping him?
Yeah, he took the two. Yeah, he took the
So two people are basically ripping it off, and they're both taking the damage from the heated metal.
Fair. I just want to make sure I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, no,
Give me a second. I'm gonna roll it.
Get him.
Not bad.
Ugh.
Well, damn, Brent, don't sound too happy about it.
No, I was as in he rips it off. You see his skin comes off with the heated armor, leaving his flesh exposed. He screams in utter agony as he drops it to the ground, his fingers scorched. Ah! Killer! He shouts. He uses his bonus action though to command his allies to make a melee attack as a reaction. And this guy is helping him, so he doesn't get that. But these two is gonna try to strike at Alice.
Both?
Oh yeah!
But I'm right here.
Yep.
You're right though. You know what? You're right. That guy in front of you, Torn, would hit you.
I
But
shot
this
him in
guy,
the face with a fireball.
yeah, you're right. 100%. You're absolutely right. But this guy next to Alice is totally gonna try to hit the shit out of her.
You're ignoring me.
Me?
Alright, this guy's gonna swing with his mace with advantage. He has an ally with him. He crits.
Which guy?
The
was
guy
that?
next to you, Alice. You'll take 4 plus an additional D4 for 8. Oh my
I only have
god.
3 hit points.
He whacks you and the lights go out. The guy in front of Torin is going to swing at you once with advantage.
No.
You easily duck out of the way, and that's Pot's turn. Ron!
So, the guy next to Lowy, you said he's hurt.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah!
He's severely hurt.
And what about this
He is
guy?
doing everything in his
his
power just to slowly try to reach out at Louis.
This guy looks fresh. He just hitched his heavy crossbow on his back, and he has a mace out.
Oh, beautiful. Alright, well, since you're not liking my spells, I'm going to do another one. I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom. Just big enough to get these two guys.
Got
I
it.
need both of them to roll con saves, DC 14.
Alright, the one next to Louis, and the one next to you, Ron, they'll both fail it.
Alright, they're both going to take 2d6 necrotic for 10.
Oh my god.
The
Ryan,
guy
you're fired.
next to you, you see Vine Sprite from the ground actually come out of his skin and like begin to unwrap him, almost leech his life force. And yeah, the guy who's burned, shot, all that stuff, he crumples to the ground. He's gone. The guy next to him though will take the 10 and eat it. He's still there.
But wait, there's more. I'm gonna as part of Wither and Bloom, I'm gonna expend one of my hit die, and I'll do that later to heal. As the one person I get to pick. So I just don't remember D6, D8, and I want to move along. So bonus
D8
action.
for Druid, I believe.
Yeah.
Plus your time.
So I'll double check that in a minute. I'm gonna bonus action at disadvantage. Shoot the guy that's next to me.
Got it.
So control. Con. Alright, roll at disadvantage. Roll. I'm 10 misses. I'm assuming.
10 will miss.
Alright, and that is... Yeah, because the other guy got his armor off, but I can't see him anyway. I'm more worried about this guy. So, yeah, that's all I got for this turn.
Louis.
Oh, piss. Louis says. Fuck that guy. He's gonna leave. Attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, he's gonna try. He no longer has an ally, so Straight roll, 15.
That'll miss.
All right.
Bounces off Louis' shield.
20. I may have a small correction to my Wither and Bloom Brand. If I can, I may actually have done it to where I could heal Alice.
Is she in range?
That's what I'm looking up, actually.
60
Oh,
feet.
what? Yeah.
Is it 60 feet?
If it's 60, then go for it.
Yeah.
Yep, 60 feet. So Alice gets to re-roll one of her dice.
Plus your... What's your spellcasting modifier? Or what's your wisdom mod?
Hang on.
I think it's.
No,
I
it's
think
your.
you get to
you're
use
spending
your
hit
hit die, so it's.
Yeah,
I know,
you're
I get
spending
to...
it.
Yeah. And
right, yeah,
the
the
number of
wisdom
hit
mod.
points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability.
Plus 4.
So.
I'll take 10.
Yeah, you see the vines that are connected to the body of this dead guy, like burrow quickly through the ground and come up over Alice and like leech onto her, and you once again open your eyes, Alice, and look around.
This hurts.
Louis.
I don't plan to retreat, but damn it, this hurts.
Bonus action, I'm going to mark Potts. I'm going to say, I said you want to fight or not! And I hold up my signal gun and I fire at it.
Got it. His AC's 10. I mean...
We are all just doing our best to light this guy on fire.
I'm sorry, 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit him.
21 hit. Okay.
We have chosen the way he's going to die.
4 points of fire damage, and because you're marked, additional 6 points of fire damage.
It explodes into his chest, lighting his pants on fire. You see he grips at it. His charred skin already ignites once again. He screams and collapses to the ground. Dead.
He's dead?
Yeah.
2 rounds of heat metal, a scorching ray to the face, plus
And
that.
the radiant damage.
And the radiant damage. He's taking hits.
Oh, you boys should really run off, because I got 3 more of those for each of you.
Torrid!
Alright. So, of the people... So, let's see. Of the 2 next to me, how do these guys look?
The one in front of you looks quite hurt. The one next to him looks about bloodied.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, my main problem is that right next to them is disadvantage, unfortunately. I'll focus. So I'll focus on. I see a spiritual weapon next to this guy, so I'll focus on the one that's been attacking me, and I'm going to. You know what? Eff it. I'm getting tired of this fight. I'm just gonna do 3 actions of magic missile.
All right.
I'm just gonna gather up the moisture and the blood in the area and just slam them directly into his gut.
Roll damage.
4, 5, and 3 of total damage.
Yeah, the second one cracks his spine. The other one hits him in the skull. He crumples to the ground.
Yep.
All right, Tinu.
And what movement? I'm actually gonna move myself here, so it's less likely if these guys try to move past me towards Alice, we'll take an attack of opportunity.
Got it. Tinu.
Okay. Do I see that Alice is up, or does she still look down to me?
She's on the ground. She looks down at you.
Okay, so since she does, I will go back with Ellie and heal her again. Cure wounds at level 1.
Got it.
That's 10. And then I'm moving Ellie back into my radius. I'm gonna move 20, 30 here. That was my action and movement. Bonus action, I'm gonna, she grabs her necklace and says, Sacred Spoon by Twilight's power. Strike 2, true, and make foes cower.
Hey!
I'm gonna hit this one.
All right.
That's a pretty line.
go. Oh, it's a nat one. God damn it, Spoon. It didn't like the incantation.
Yeah, this guy dodges.
That's
Alice.
my turn.
Noah.
Which
No
guy
choices,
in
bro?
front of me? I'm gonna go after the guy that's in between me and Torin.
All right, you stand up.
Get up.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up, and I'm just gonna I'm just spit blood out of my mouth at him as I go to strike to try to get the sword in his gut.
Yeah, he turns. Surprised you're still up. Weakly, you swing at him. He bats away your blade with his mace.
All right, I'm gonna try to offhand him too. Alice is not having a great day. That's fine.
Kicks you in your chest, making you stumble back, but then he turns his attention right back to Torin and swings at him.
Is it still on, Alice?
Yeah. And my turn, so them and Torin take 4 radiant damage.
It's for everybody who's in there.
I knew what I meant. I knew what I was doing when I stayed here.
And I take 2. But everybody...
I gave you 10.
Oh, and I get 10? Sweet.
Yeah, I'm in range now, finally. Holy shit.
Thank
both
you.
Both of these guys move up, and they're both going to strike at you, Torin, with advantage, and 1 and a 2. Does that hit? 20?
I'm going to shield. So no,
right.
it's not.
The other guy is
took
going
their
to...
radiant damage, right, Brent?
Yes. You see their skin is sizzling and burning. This other guy, does a 22 connect?
It matches.
Oh my god, alright. You will take 4 points of bludgeoning as he whacks you in the face. These other guys, they see Potts collapse to the ground, and they keep seeing this glowing being stand back up from death. They're out. Unless anybody's gonna chase them, they're gone. You're gonna try to chase them?
All
right.
Yeah, so I would make them move appropriately because I was to leave these 2 for Torn and the rest of them and start chasing them. Oh yes, chasing them.
So before they go, they're each gonna take pot shots at Torin here.
Come on.
Hey,
Torin, so shitty. What the hell?
Miss.
They all miss. And they move 30 feet away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Because I'm sure Louie's not going to let him run either.
No.
The Torin's not planning on letting him run right now either, like these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they just hit you.
Yeah, that's why
they're beating down my friend. They ambushed us. They tried... Like...
I'm right there with you, bud. That's why I'm like, oh, Torin and the rest are here. I'm going to run.
Kolobati.
Let's see, we got... How is this guy looking that's standing next to Ron?
Oh, he's looking... Oh, I forgot about him. I'm sorry. He's going to hit Ron, but he looks bloodied. He's going to go ahead and try to swing at him twice. I'm sorry, yeah, twice. A 1 and a 2. Does 16 hit? Ron?
Sorry, 16 meets.
You'll take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Roll me a concentration. If you're concentrating on
the
anything.
heat metal.
Oh, well, it's not like you need to. It's on the ground, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll just drop it at this.
Yeah.
No, because in case they try to take it. So
okay.
I will. Was it Constitution save?
Yeah.
Yep. You got it. Do it. Do it for the butterfly.
And then you get attack of opportunity as he runs. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I think I maintain my concentration.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, I get attack of opportunity, huh?
Yeah, he's out of there.
And
No
nobody
way.
else. Nobody else is looking at me, right? Good.
You go to
here we go. Here's the lizard folk.
I am
I'm
good.
looking at Alice.
Well, let's see if it works.
Do it, man.
No.
Fuck.
You grip at his cloak, and he comes out of your grasp, and he continues to run.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, Kolobati. Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as I come up behind him And she touches her lips again and reaches out.
Got it.
And I think a 23 connects.
Oh yeah, cackling, you move through this ruined building. Touch the back of his head.
For 19 necrotic.
He stumbles and groans in agony. He's barely up, but he's still there.
Okay, well that will be my turn.
Got it. Ron.
Can you ping where you are, Carl? Oh yeah, you're in range. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, for the thing? Yeah. For the
That
thing.
was a bad roll.
Yeah, I'll keep what I currently have then.
Alrighty. So the one in front of Kolabadi looks rough, you said?
Oh yeah.
Alright, bonus action, I'm gonna try to snipe him out.
Oh yeah, that
23 to hit.
Yeah.
Get him.
Can you do 3 damage?
Yeah.
I think minimum is 5.
Yeah, it goes through his chest. He collapses on the ground.
Alright, and then... I want to reread this really quick. No, that's not what I want to do. Okay, so we're just gonna ice knife this guy right here.
Got it. Deck
So-
save.
Yep, deck save DC 14.
1.
Fail. He takes.
Variable damage.
Oh yeah, it's all in there.
Well, when I click on it to read it, it's just rolling it, but it's not rolling.
There we
when
go.
I
I
request
see.
it.
I see a 15 to hit, 3 piercing, 7 cold.
Yeah, that's what I see too.
Yeah, so the 15 will hit, so that'll give him the.
The 3 piercing damage, then
On the
the
hit,
explosions,
I'll
the
get-
7 cold.
Yeah, so he'll take 1d10 piercing.
Got it. I see. Yeah, the piercing, the cold damage, and then there's the deck save for.
For the
Which is the
cold
explosion.
for everybody else around.
Is
So,
it just
yeah,
a 5 foot
he'll take-
radius?
Yeah, so he takes 10 in total.
Got it. Yeah, it erupts over his body. He stumbles. He continues to run. He's bloodied.
Yeah, I'm gonna. If you decide we have another battle after this, I'm gonna have to refresh because all my stuff's lagging. But nope, that's it. That's all I got.
Got it, Louis.
I'm gonna move.
Brent, can you make my first aura show so that way people know where it is?
Yeah.
At
if
least,
people can't
and
see it.
Tinu's too.
Yeah,
and
I
you get a
got
second,
you.
please.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
You're fine.
I don't want people unwillingly going into it if they because they would actually see mine.
Yeah.
It's funny how you said that and Louis like scooted over one square.
Right, he did.
Yeah,
He was
no,
about
you
to
don't,
be in
like-
it. He was about to
No,
be
I
in
was
it.
like, that doesn't make any sense. Louis knows about you. He wouldn't really. He knows what that thing does. He's like, nah.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Bonus action. I'm gonna hunter's mark this guy here,
Okay.
and I'm going to shoot Tilly. Straight roll. Oh, well, ignore the damage. Roll first. 14 to hit.
14 will hit on the nose.
Perfect. And then 6. Total of 10 points of damage to the guy.
10 slams into his back. He stumbles as he continues to run.
That will end my turn.
Torrid.
I think he's in the bathroom.
Got it. We'll keep moving, and when he comes back, we'll hit his turn. Tinu.
Oh shit. I move my spoon and I tell it to hit that guy. I'm not gonna say incantation because the spoon doesn't like it.
Got it.
I have a cantation to move it too. Hold on. Spoon hit.
Rats.
Oh no, the spoon is mad at me tonight. Okay,
Misses.
whatever, spoon. And then I'm gonna attack it. I whip out my longbow. I'm gonna
Got
hit
it.
the same guy. Oh my fucking god!
Misses.
Tina
Alice.
yeah, I bring Ellie
Fine,
to
you're
me.
doing fantastic buffing. You're doing
Sorry, real
fantastic
quick.
buffing.
I just got back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Torin,
want-
it is your turn. What do you do?
All right. So the three guys. So those three guys are running away, and there's the two next to me. Correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Which one looks more hurt at this point?
The one directly in front of you looks the most hurt.
Cool. Can that one? I need to start seeing some spell slots. Give me a Wisdom save for Toll the Dead. Please.
Sure. 12.
That is not
Fails.
enough, good sir. He will take 2 points.
Necrotic energy
And-
flows over him. Yes.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to second wind to get some health back.
Got it.
That's 3, and I get 3 health back.
All right, Alice.
Not a great turn, but it's mine.
True. What do you do, Alice?
I am running my butt right here. I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
I'm gonna run and use my action to dash.
Got it.
And get right in between these two fuckers and just end my turn there so they take 4 radiant damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
And I'll take my 2 out of my temp HP. I'm making sure everybody knows exactly where these 2 are. That's me.
Oh yeah, you see them glowing. And on their turn,
Mm-hmm.
you see all of them except this guy here. This guy is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 30, 31, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And you see as you run close to them, you see that they raise their hands and they drop their weapons.
Okay.
We're gonna be out of initiative at this moment.
About the guy that ran off. Nobody's clocking his ass.
Oh, can I
Wait,
try to shoot
one of
him with
them
my
ran
longbow before when I see him
Sure.
start running?
Sure, yeah. Anybody who has a long range attack, you can
Yeah,
get an
I'm gonna
attack
use-
on this guy as he
I'm
tries to
gonna
run
use.
off.
Nat 20!
All right, yeah. Everybody, if you got a long range attack, you can shoot at this
All right.
guy as he tries to
I'll
run the
shoot
fuck
at him.
off.
You're alone, right?
Yeah, he's alone.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't give me the double.
You gotta,
roll
yeah,
it
add
again.
it. Yeah.
Roll another D8.
Yeah, it's 10 from Tinu.
8 from Loey.
10, 18.
Then
Anybody
Colvati.
else?
31.
Yeah, not me.
Ah!
30,
Wait, you're Starry Archer.
31? That's it? Okay.
Well, 31 damage.
He said that's it. Wow.
And then I'm going to, I want everyone else to go, I'm going to cast 2nd level magic missile.
Okay. He had 1 life left. Yeah, you pummel him in the back as he tries to run, and he collapses on the ground.
And then I'm going to look at the other 2. It's like, you
They
know,
raise
what's,
their hands.
you know what's been put down. Don't try anything.
Hey,
And I'm going to get out some rope and start tying them up.
These 2 in front of me that I'm next to, Brent,
Yeah.
I have 6 more rounds. So they would each take, what is that? What's 6 times 4?
24.
They can.
So they would take 24 more damage, and I'm standing there until
They back up.
Oh no! Oh no, they do not.
I know. You stalk over them as they continue to try to back away as this radiant or sizzles at them. They go,
Yeah.
please. They scream.
I don't care. I'm staying on them. They'll take the full 20 damage. Are they still up after that?
Right before they die, they try to bolt. Do you chase?
I don't care. I can triple dash. They are not going to.
You got two people. Which one are you gonna chase?
Oh, they're going.
It doesn't matter. Really.
They split off.
Oh yeah, they're like they bolt. But one of them, yeah, you catch up to as he's in the forest. He stumbles over a branch or a root. He falls on the ground. You're breathing heavy over him as you chase this guy. We'll say maybe 100 feet or so.
So, but one gave me an opportunity of attack, right?
Sure, yeah, you could try to whack him as he gets get out of the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. It's worth it.
Not.
16.
Oh
yeah, you hit him.
You get sneak because they leave at different times.
Yep, exactly. So that'd be 14. That'd be 18 damage.
Oh yeah, you kill the one guy. The other guy you run down, and he goes as he's burning. He goes, "What do you want?"
What does he say? I'm sorry.
He says, "What do you want?" It was bots.
Doesn't matter.
He
just stares at him. She just stands over him, stares at him.
You see his skin burn away, then his tissue, then his muscles, as eventually he's just a skeleton in front of you.
Can we say Tinu chased after her? I wouldn't let her do this.
Well, you're pretty far away, and let's see, where are you? Hold on. Let me arbitrate this. Where are you?
Here. I was up here, but as soon as you said combat was over, I moved down because like I knew she was like passed out, and so I know she was almost dead. So Tina moved to check on her, but saw her chasing those guys, and I would have chased after her.
Yeah, I would say that you would catch up probably when this guy's dead.
Yeah, because you're all dashing at this point, so you're all at.
Yeah, you see. Alice, you hear footsteps approaching behind you. Is there anything you want to do? Before you hear,
I would not
guess.
change anything.
Okay. You just see Alice glowing, standing, looking down at this guy who's melting under this aura of radiant energy.
Alice, they surrendered.
He does not acknowledge you.
I would walk up to her even if she's still and take the damage, and I would hug her. I'm gonna take the damage and I would hug her.
I'd say by the time you got to me, maybe like 1 or 2 rounds, Brent. Up to you.
Sure, yeah.
And she would just hug you and say, "It's okay, please."
I mean, once it fades out, but the dude's dead.
Yeah, no, I know, but she's trying to like, I don't know. It seems like. How Tinu would see it is you're like, I guess lost in bloodlust is what it feels like. So she would
roll an insight.
Insight.
I roll an insight.
I'm good at these 20.
Yeah, she is. This is absolutely fueled by anger. 100%.
Yeah, so she would hug you because Tinu's pretty insightful. Yeah. I like to think that Ku's pretty insightful too. So yeah, she would just hug you and take the damage and pat your back.
After that, I want to give you guys a chance to actually RP what the hell you're going to do next. So what we're going to say here at this moment, and we could deal with like collecting weapons, you know. If you look over these,
you know what I'm doing.
I already know it. Yeah. If you look over these guys' bodies, you just see that they have tattoos. The only link between all of them is that you will notice that each one of them, it's not in one place, it's anywhere. They look like they have a branding of a pair of lips on them, with it tattooed over the color red. That's the only common denominator of like these guys' bodies, besides other tattoos. Louis, you're able to collect up 12
heavy crossbows.
12 maces. I'm going to say, just for expedience sake, you can roll 4d20, and that's how many bolts you're able to collect off of them. And they don't have any other money or anything on them besides that. You do find 2, what looks to be whistles. And if you blow into one, it makes the sound of a duck. Yeah,
it's a duck call.
Yeah, it's a duck call. Yeah. You find 2 of those.
Oh my god.
Are these guys, and you also find what looks to be a handmade, like it looks to be a short spyglass. It does half of the range of a regular spyglass, and it's worth half of the value of it.
How far is that? How far, Louis?
You got to look it up in the PHB.
Okay.
I read it real quick.
Yeah. And,
you got it. Okay, I was writing it down too.
You can put that in the loot channel. And so we're going to say you guys spend time stomping out the bonfire, gathering you guys' senses, collecting these items, figuring out a way to haul these items. Maybe you get a large blanket mat. Each one of you carries some of the stuff. But regardless, eventually, you guys make it back to your hideout.
What was on pot?
Well, I will say before that.
Oh, on Potts. I'm sorry. 1 second. On Potts. He also. It's ruined now. It's trash.
It's turning this. It's slag.
The leather armor that these guys are wearing is not worth anything. It's scraps, all beat up, cut up. But he has a heavy crossbow also, and a mace, and he's the one with the duck call.
Got it. Okay, so just one more heavy crossbow and mace, then?
No, I gave you the total. 12
Oh,
of
okay.
each. Yeah. And, and we're gonna go ahead and cut scene now with you guys back in your hideout. Like, just dropping all of this stuff. Battered and bruised. Here we go.
Oh, that would be cool, Carl. I love that.
I think all of your tokens should be in here. If somebody doesn't have a token in here, let me know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing?
You're missing.
No, I got everybody.
I see 7.
Yeah, I see 7.
I see 7.
Yeah, we're good.
You're missing Ellie. No, I'm just kidding. I can pull her myself.
The place doesn't look like anybody's been here. It doesn't look like these bandits came here and like ransacked or looked around. It looked like they were waiting to ambush you guys. And now, who knows what happened if you guys decided to go around and go back home, and maybe they would have followed you or tried to go north, but that didn't happen. But you guys are weathered, beaten, bruised. It's been a long day of figuring out a bunch of information. And let's go ahead and spend pretty much the remaining of this session of you guys relax. Yeah, Sataro Giant. He lands with a colossal thud. And how big it was.
I don't know. That's I pulled him out of the.
Yeah, that's how big it was. I could set that later.
Welcome home.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But you guys sit around with all of your findings. You have a moment to relax. You've calmed down from this battle. You have a moment to reflect. And what does the Knifebites do now?
All right. First off, everyone, is everyone doing all right? Got all our bits, got all our bits and limbs.
Yeah.
Aye, we'll make a tidy profit off those heavy crossbows.
Hopefully.
So I'm gonna take it that's probably the guy that you guys ran into last time you were at the Barking Buzzard.
Skull and Sword.
Dead.
Oh, Skull and Sword. Sorry.
He's dead now.
That's
But
good. So, I had a lot of things I wanted to say and talk about, but then we got ambushed. So.
We were expecting it.
True. I guess all that.
So
Yes,
you
Gina?
see Tina's kind of like fidgeting with her hands, and she's like working up the courage, and she says, today I didn't really say a lot because even though we decided where we were taking the crystals, we never decided how much at each place. Or if it was decided, I didn't know.
We had plans and ideas, but the Hooded Lanterns only wanted it didn't take them because they wanted to see that we did it. Then we had the 2 inert ones that we were expecting to sell.
But the point is that I felt blindsided because I didn't know what we were doing with them. I knew where we were going. I did not know how much. When we got to the stupid purple robe lady
River,
and you got it felt like you and Body were making the choices. I didn't, because even Louis was confused, and it didn't feel good. I feel like everybody worked together, and I feel like I don't know. I would appreciate it if we had clear what we're doing with what, because even like I feel like we helped, and I feel like Kala shouldn't have had to ask like at the end after we already did everything. Because what if we sold everything and
didn't know it was going, and we were trying to play the game with all of them and get our foot in the door. But you are right with the stuff we talked about today, and I guess what's slowly becoming the traditional Knifebite debriefing evenings. Being on top of what plans and what we want from each other is probably important. We've only been here a very short amount of time, but at this point, whatever happens in this city is whatever happens in this town, this city, this land is gonna probably involve all of us.
Do you not want to sell into River?
No, it's not that. It's just I don't know. I felt like it was kind of like we didn't have a say in how much we were giving them. Like, we knew we were selling to River, yes, but I didn't know that we were giving her 3. And it just, like, and then we went to the Hooded Lanterns, and then we went to the Thief, and then by the time we got to the church, like, what if we didn't have anything left? And
I hear you. But to be fair, when we originally were talking about how to split it up, and I agree, everything should be crystal clear going forward, 100%. Kala did say that if we wanted to wait to take one to the church until the next time we went in to grab some, she was okay with that. But I hear what you're saying.
And when it comes to River and the Amethyst Academy, they are probably the faction that knows the most about Delirium. That's why we put one of the glowing ones up to gauge their reaction.
She seemed very disinterested.
But I agree that things need to be, if we're going to be doing this as a party, I agree with Tinu that we need to have everything crystal clear between us.
So what then? We give it a night before we sell anything, so we can all talk.
Well, but we might need to talk about some of the things that happened today then.
Sorry if I spoke out of turn for you, Tinu.
She just shakes her head.
Does the night work for you, lass?
It's okay.
You come back here, talk about it?
Oh, it's not about who we're selling to or what we sell. Just
having more discussion and being in complete agreement of what our plan is.
Yeah, I just didn't feel. I guess I felt cheated. Is the right word. And then I started to resent you the whole day. And I don't want to. If we're going to be going into Drakkenheim, I don't want to go in with people that I resent.
We should give it a night then to talk about.
So, does anyone want to go? Anyone want to go first with what they want to talk about?
We can't hear you, Brent, if you're talking.
Nope, still can't hear you.
Yeah, we can.
Give him a sec.
Yeah, Discord's being weird today.
Nope, still nothing, man. I don't know.
Well,
He said keep going. He rolled his fingers.
Alright, we'll keep rolling.
Then I guess I can ask a bit. I'll start if no one else will.
Please.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Louis,
Sure.
I'm going to ask you something that might be it's certainly very forward. It's very filled with a lot of assumptions and will probably make an ass of me, but
Whatever. I do that all the time.
do you, and how much money do you owe?
Check.
What debt are you in?
Check. There we go.
Hello.
Oh, works.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened. But I'm sorry. Before you guys continue, I just want to bring up one thing. While you guys are relaxing and talking, Kolabadi or Alice, or maybe both of you, those black books that you guys been kind of reading into, you're beginning to get a sense that from these books, the different people talked about in them, you could almost build a Von Draken family tree. But but continue.
I know what me and Bati are doing.
Yep. Well, I can see us doing that overnight.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you saying, Foden?
Do you?
How much debt you were in?
Yeah, pretty much.
A lot.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but look, I've been around people, I've been around mages, and certainly I've seen greed, but people who are that desperate for the penny to copper pinch at every deal usually has a reason to do so.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Didn't lie about that to the Rangers, I won't lie about that to you. But it's my debt. As long as I get my fair share, pay it off, and put it on your shoulders.
May I ask one more question? Is it to the bank?
I mean, they're the only real game in town for that much coin, so
in your minds, the incidents with the Amethyst Academy, the Hooded Lanterns with Petra and Ansem Lang, obviously the Church of the Sacred Flame with Ophelia Reed, and what she would like you guys to go ahead and do. The followers of the Falling Fire, what they would like. The Queensmen, and Blackjack Mel, even warning you guys that this attack was happening, which is kind of strange. And the information he told you, Kolabadi, and Louis, about Nimbra, the land, all these ideas are swirling around. There's stuff to discuss.
Oh yeah.
anything else left?
Well, we have a couple decisions today, but I'll say this. Considering how disjointed the Queensmen are, how willing they were to sell out an ambush of their own for our potential gain, I'm not sure about taking that deal with them, I'll be honest.
I don't think Potts was working for them.
I think they are working together, and I think they're a disjointed group of thugs that are willing to sell each other out.
No, let me rephrase that. I don't think he came to kill us here on some orders. If that was the case, what I know about the Queen's men, we'd be facing a lot more than a bunch of half-cop jackasses. But if you all aren't interested in the profit, and we're still at least making coin, then I'm alright.
He warned us that a group of their men were coming to kill us. Whether that's in good faith or not, if we lose our usefulness to them, we'd be next. I think
we could have also been taking out somebody that annoyed him.
Yeah.
You never know. Saying no to the...
That just makes us pawns, and that just makes us even more pawns in their game than most of the factions in this place.
So, I guess the question is, how is everybody wanting to deal with the Queensmen? Is it a faction we're just going to try to avoid, or are we going to actually try to do what they asked us? Or do we want to go with the Hooded Lanterns with the deal?
I'll say that because of my brother, my family, I have more reason to try to work with the Hooded Lanterns. But
due to my,
I would,
what I'm trying to do, I'm right there with you, Torn.
I would rather not get into a tussle with the Queen's men, but if it's between the two, I know which side. But honestly, considering how this potion seller and what he's doing, maybe there's a way to appeal to both sides, at least for now, but that's not a game we can play forever.
Tina, what do you think of the two groups? Who would you prefer?
So I think that if I really don't want to beat people up for favor.
Oh,
and I also
Drakkenheim. That's a tall order, but okay.
I know, but like purposely going to attack people,
being a hitman,
and knowing that you're doing it, I don't want to do that.
The Hooded Lanterns are gonna ask you to hang people like those bugbears we saw, or those two men that we took. Same as the Queen's men do. The only difference is they'll call them criminals, scumbags. But you're gonna have to kill people if you're working for the Hooded Lanterns or the Queen's men. That I guarantee.
But we let the bugbears go. We can
did.
do that.
You can't do that once you start working for the Hooded Lanterns, Les. You're gonna have to start hanging criminals.
I will say, with how the Hooded Lanterns and how secular they are as an expedition force, they'd probably take that, while we might not agree with it, they'd probably take that more on themselves than force us to do it. But working with them is going to put us in conflict with at least some people in this group, and the Queen's men are already itching for a fight.
I think we should do the lanterns, because that problem aside, they have an inner city. I mean, they have to have one. They were in there so deep, right? I mean, with us.
Most likely, yeah. But there is one more thing. The expedition captain.
Oh, that old lady.
No, the one who isn't there. The bearded one whose picture was on the wall.
Your brother?
No.
Oh, you're talking about... Oh, God, I have his name.
Yeah.
Ansem and Petra's father?
No, Lord Commander Drexel.
Yes, Lord Commander Drexel. Elias Drexel.
Right.
What about him?
He's someone we might need to have to talk to, because he was the man my brother and the other guy whose dream we went into met up with on the train, and when we all kind of met each other.
That was his brother.
My brother was one of the two. Was the other hooded individual.
So it sounds like we need to get on the Hooded Lantern's side for you.
It might also help with if they did fight the tentacles, that darkness stopped us, but if they continued, not only does it let us know more about the assassination attempt and the royal family, but it might, if they did find something in there, maybe, I don't know, but we're being honest, so I thought I'd bring that up. I don't know what my brother's been doing and why, but whether it's to give him a hug or sock him in the face, I gotta find him.
At least he's not trying to put his soul into a crystal like an idiot.
Yeah, we will get to the fire. 1 second, Tinu. So that has Torin, me, and Tinu for the hooded lanterns. What about the rest of you?
I want to hear from the other two. We're all chatting.
Well, considering the sheer number of, I guess, groups that are with the Queensmen, I'm not sure how much trust we can actually give them.
So you don't want to get involved, but we don't want to piss them off.
Well, they do have some information on that that's some information I requested, but considering what's going on there may be other ways I can get the same information now.
Through who?
So they did say that the bank was providing the money for that's being ponied up for that land deal.
Oh, you don't want to talk to that bastard elf running that place. He's a jack. Don't trust that man.
But if we piss off the Queensmen, that'd be Bati's only option right now.
He lied to you, Bati. Fair one.
Well, I am curious because I would like to know why this was it Kessel or
Yes.
Kesselholm?
Yeah, Kesselholm. Because it says that Kesselholm and the bank are purchased the land for some elves near Dronsmund.
Well, it's because the bank is no longer backing Kesselholm. I don't know why, but I was told that. I mean, the Hood Lantern said it too. Kesselholm was the one funding them, but now they're not, and the bank is doing something with.
Yes, from what you understand, Kolobani, is it seems like this place called Kessel Home, for some reason they have interest in this land that is attempting to be acquired by an elven family, one that you know intimately.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why this place Kessel Home wants this land is you're not sure. None of that was given to you. But you did hear from Blackjack Mel that they Kessel Home tried to at least dispute or raise call to this land being taken. And when they did that, the Geldstad Bank decided at that moment to pull the money and funds they were giving to Kessel Home. And that money was apparently at some point being used to fund operations of the Hooded Lantern. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
and also, just to also be clear, Dransmund is the other side with your family, or that would want this land.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you go and speak to Beaumont, I think that's his last name, J something. I'm not coming. Don't mention me.
I'll go out there with you, Cool Body. I have some interest in this as well.
Well, that's something we can add to the to-do for sure, but as far as which way we want to handle the Reed Manor, this potion maker at the Reed Manor, Body, are you wanting to help the Hooded Lanterns with it, or the Queensmen with it?
Who do you want to make it in?
Like I said, I'm not sure. Other than some of the information I can get from them, I don't trust the Queensmen. So I would lean more towards the assisting the Hooded Lanterns with this.
That leaves Ron and Lulu.
I mean, my vote can be by proxy. I'm indifferent either way. So it's whatever's going to be the best scenario for us, and what use either side has for the party. So if everybody's leaning toward Hooded Lanterns and the information and resources they can provide us, then cool.
Louis?
You think you can work with Rain Lass, or are you gonna shoot her again? He looks over at you and says that.
As long as her people don't shoot you first.
Fuck it. They're both paying. I'll find better ways to make more money.
That has everybody agreed on the Hooded Lanterns, as far as Reed Manor.
Yeah.
Alright.
What if Mr. Oscar Yoren don't want to deal with the Hooded Lanterns, or he's got some other fucking crap to deal with?
Then we figure it out and make a decision as a party then.
Yeah.
But going in, at least we know our intentions.
The fact that it'd be one thing if he put his business elsewhere, but the fact that they were getting contaminated potions, we might need to make a decision when it comes to this guy, but that'll be when we get to it, I suppose.
Yeah. Alright, so the next thing is, what do we do with the scepter? Who do we take it to? Anybody?
Neither of them.
All right.
Neither of them. That's my vote.
We could sell it.
Keep it as Ron.
If we sell that we are not selling that to the Queensmen.
They take it and they pay us a hefty sum. Just saying. Like Reed and Flint both said.
She said it was for clerics. Can me or Colin not wield it?
You probably could.
Probably.
I mean, keeping it's an option. I'm just trying to jot it down and see where the majority is.
If we
keep it as Tinu, got it.
No, if we have to pick one, when I was listening, I feel as though she groans and rolls her eyes. I don't care about the church, but I feel like the deal from the church was a lot better than the Falling Fire. I know I groan about the Falling Fire and I hate them for making my brothers mental, but
no. Now that we know what we did, what they're doing,
when
a lot, it make you are allowed a lot more groaning because when
you and Louis asked them, and even Alice, what is the protection from the church if we do this for you? And they kind of just shrugged their shoulders and was like, we don't protect you, we protect our own. That left a really dirty taste in my mouth.
It kind of did me too. I mean, I've always been interested in how they're able to thrive, not be hunted down by the church. Does that mean the church isn't as strong as they say they are?
Honestly.
Or does the falling fire have more power than they're letting on? That's what I was trying to glean from
honestly,
it.
I would say this. The falling fire probably has more power. They have knights like Sir Hopper. They have people that go into the city constantly. And from what I heard of Lucretia, she was very powerful believer in the fire before she had her fault. She fell out and was basically removed.
Let me interject here. I'm sorry, just to make sure all you characters are at this point aware that Lucretia Matthias is probably one of the most powerful clerics in the entire realm. Yeah. This realm is not like Faerun, where like everybody just has magic and there's a bunch of powerful players and stuff around. It's actually quite rare to achieve the level of skill Lucretia Mathis has achieved, and there's still a small number of the Amethyst Academies. I'll mute myself.
No, I understand that, but still, to break away from such a religion that has a stronghold on the whole continent, just not on what Samar was, why Alice was like, how'd you, you're one person against a whole sect.
Here's the thing, though. Look, they're at the edge of town. Most of them are in rags. They burn most of their possessions. If they are doing they're not exactly the Queen's men. They're, as far as I'm aware, they're not exactly doing big toll roads and gangs attacking people. The church is trying to reclaim Drakkenheim. They're probably not putting a large percentage of whatever they have against them.
No, I mean, that's fair. I was just saying that's why I asked the question, to try to glean some information on them.
Like, as heretical as they are, the church has a lot of problems. The edicts of Lumen, the connection of church and state. There's a lot to say, but they're not a group. Most of them aren't inquisitorial monsters. They're not hunting people down and dragging them into the street.
And putting their souls into crystals.
Now, to be fair, Torin, the folks at the Fallen Fire did say that oftentimes the Silver Order comes and attacks them.
I was about to say the church has their own military.
Absolutely, and I understand that, but one of the persons who told us that, we were also informed, was basically selling them out from the inside and got one of theirs killed.
I mean, that's so.
Look,
where does that make you stand on? What do you want to do with the scepter?
I'm not giving it to the Fallen Fire. I'll say that immediately. I get it. They're looking for hope. Things aren't great. The kingdom, the royal line's gone. The capital was bombed from a giant rock from outer space, and whatever was inside it is now spreading across the land. But he said the things that I don't know what their plan is by putting their souls into crystals and rendering it inert. They're doing something, but whatever it is, their expectation is that everyone in the world do as they do, in the hopes that something will work.
Really wish we had been able to keep one so we could talk to whatever was in that thing.
Well, we know what to do in the next one we find.
Yeah.
What's that word in English? Where? Hold on, I'll find it. Go ahead, sorry, I'll be back.
So, no falling fire. Do you want to keep it, or do you want to take it to the church then, Torin?
Between the two, I would choose the church. It's having that power base behind us would be exceptionally well, and it is something that was originally theirs. That being said, if we could somehow... I don't know what keeping it to ourselves would gain outside a powerful magic item.
I'd be stronger than Lucretia. No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe. I have no idea what that thing does.
She doesn't say that.
Obviously, things can change. I'm just trying to get an idea.
Drink your milk and do your push-ups. You'll get there.
All right. So Ron has keep it. Tinu and Torin have church. What about the rest of you?
Well, just from our little conversation around the table with Mr. Flint, what they believe is completely antithetical to what I believe. So if I had to choose between the two, I would hold my nose and choose the church.
Their bread was really good, though. Lulu?
True.
I think Ron will mirror me on this one. But, I don't like either of them. I'm not from, sacred flame, religious craziness like Bossy here, and...
I don't like them either.
Yeah,
I don't like church either.
I don't think anyone here is claiming to be cute, to be gung-ho for the church.
And I think Ophelia Reed wants to do a lot worse than just heal a few sick in this town and go. You don't bring military force on Griffinback so you can play putty cake with the locals. I think they mean to do something far more severe. Don't know what that is, but it certainly involves strength of arms. Blood. That being said, I think we could afford to, not make an enemy of the Queen's men if we sold that to them in place of the alchemist. Unless unless Kalina or Tinu can make good use of it, I say we sell it. Because I don't trust it in the hands of either of those two. They're primed to kill one another.
But do you trust it in the hands of thieves?
I don't think any of them can use it. So to them, it's just gold.
That's true.
That's a lot less dangerous than in the hands of a real priest. Unless it's in yours, Tina.
I get what you're saying, but they're able to find groups of people all around, and we've already know that either the Falling Fire or the Silver Flames have people that either with talent they're looking in, or people that are part of it that are looking for an out. I think thinking they won't be able to use it is too optimistic.
Well, the Queen's men.
Yes.
I think they'll sell it, probably. Well then, it's not our decision, and we're not at fault for it.
Yeah, but then both other factions are going to be pissed off with us that we didn't bring it to them and we were given the quote-unquote opportunity first.
And if Kalina's still trying to be good with the church, that messes her up. So we can table the scepter until Kalina gets back.
That's probably for the best.
Maybe we should give it to Zoya. Maybe she can use it. Use it.
I mean,
I trust it in her hands before I trust it in Reed's or that Flint book.
That laugh was Tinu and Ku.
My only request is, so the way I've looked at this, what's been hard for me is the church wants to rid the world of the Scourge, or of this issue, where it seems like the Falling Fire people, they want to envelop it and have everybody succumb to it and become part of whatever this entity is. For me, I would side in that retrospect for the church. the Silver Order.
But Ron, sorry, I went into a different accent. But Ron, if we do that, you're not going to be able to visit the crater.
At least with them.
Exactly,
No,
and that was
basically.
about to be my caveat, is because it seems like nobody wants to deal with the falling fire, and I'll be completely honest, Nathaniel and I will probably no longer ever see eye to eye, so if I never have to see his gut-wrenching face again, I will not be bothered by that.
Okay.
But
That solves that problem.
But my request would be is that if we can find somebody else that has the information I need.
I know exactly who we can talk to get us in there, and they can go probably anywhere.
I X out of it right away.
Yeah, they may have ways in, but if we gain backing, we gain some power, and we look out for the city, unless they have a set of guards, the crater is there, and I know I want to lay my eyes on it as well.
We could kidnap our brother and force him to take us there. Tinu wouldn't be against that.
Has he been
she
there
actually
yet?
suggests that to you guys. I don't know if he's been there, but he is quote unquote champion.
I'm not sure I'm ready to go there, but before we return to Old Zoya, I'd really like more information about it, because she might be able to elaborate and give a little bit more headway for where I need to search.
If you're all not willing to trade with Mel, then the only other way we can get what Ron needs is by force.
We could also ask around Emberwood to see if there's anybody else who's talked about going to the crater, and see. We can follow rumors as well. So it's just the one option we have right now, but doesn't mean it's the only one. We heard that what was it, Dragon Force or whatever? They've been down there.
Right, that's true.
So that's
I'll add that to the to-do list then. Ask around Emberwood for crater information.
Yeah, and I mean next time we're in the tavern, I can too. I'm not a people person, as y'all can tell. I mean, I can't even do a fucking good performance half the time.
You did fantastic. Don't even go there, Ron.
He's just laughing. He's not saying it wholeheartedly.
This is kind of related then to all what we're talking about. But from what Miss Reed told us, sounds like the Silver Order don't really like a lot of the folk what betrayed them. And on top of that, our daily route back into town is the farm.
Yeah.
So, is Sylvie on the block for wanted and whatnot and bounties?
Yes, get that bitch out of my brother's life.
If we're all about to really piss off cult, I mean, why not take out one of their supporters?
Let's do it tomorrow.
Well, I'll say this: we're probably gonna be.
We lost you.
We lost you, Tori. I mean, they didn't say they would pay a bounty. They just said they were going after her, so I wouldn't expect anything in return if we do bring her.
Yeah.
Wait, but if we take my brother's lover to the church and he finds out, he's gonna come look for us.
And then if he doesn't go,
we can capture him and figure out if he knows where the crater is, and then I guess, I don't know, I'll beat the shit out of him or something. He's an idiot, and then he can take us there.
I thought you didn't want to hurt anybody.
My brother's fucking stupid. I'm gonna hurt him.
As a fellow brother, I can relate to that.
Alright, I was just curious. What are we gonna do when we walk through Hendrick's farm in 2 days or 3?
We
might walk around.
We might need to start looking at the map for alternative routes to our home.
So we do have 3 major tasks, which was brokering the deal with the dwarves, doing whatever we wanted to do at Reed Manor, and then dealing with the scepter. Which one do we want to tackle first?
The scepter seems imminent.
To interject really quick, now the Amethyst Academy, what do you guys think about that? They want to get an exclusive deal with the dwarves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was bringing up. Yeah,
Mhm.
brokering the deal with the dwarves. That's Thank you, Brent. So, I mean, do we want to do that for the Amethyst Academy? Is that even something we want to do?
I don't know. I'm indifferent either way.
I don't
My
know
magic,
if I like
my
them,
magic's different. So
It's putting.
but I know I need them.
I wouldn't mind seeing what else they can have to offer, since they were one of the few people that sent somebody to tell me the truth. So somebody else has got to know more.
Gaining the favor and the information we need about both Alice as well as Tinu and Kalina's mother, treating with them is a good idea, and Kola. I know that I have my own interest in learning more about and figuring out this delirium, as well as I believe you, Kolabadi, do as well.
Wait, who's the opposite one to them?
The church, plus.
Well,
no, the church and them they kind of work under the church, but with what they gave us, there's nobody going against them that we know of right now. For this.
I mean, in the deal, like, you know how the church and the Falling Fire is a scepter?
Well,
and then
the Amethyst Academy, so their thing is, they want an exclusivity deal, so it depends. If the deal with the dwarves now is kind of distributing to multiple factors, it cuts them out. So, but we don't know exactly what the current deal is the thing.
I'm going to tell you right now, I am not telling my cousin to lose profit to a woman who wouldn't pay me a few gold for a fucking piece of. So, I am not giving. I am telling Reginald she's a cheapskate and a liar.
Louis? You asked for about 300% market value for a piece of cloth. If not, that's probably lowballing it.
I didn't ask for 300%. I wanted some pay, and she didn't. She just took it, non gratis.
Well, Louis, you're gonna hate me for saying this, but she didn't ask us to bring those back.
And I'm never bringing anything back to her.
And she did it like we just brought it back to look for what is that called? Favor.
Yeah.
So
I'm not going to lie to my cousin and tell her that woman is going to treat him right.
Oh, no, I wasn't telling you just to say that. I was just...
We can bring the deal... Look, they asked us to bring the deal forward. If we don't succeed, it's probably not going to make us look good in their eyes, but... If we can't, we can't.
But also... see where they're at anyways, Lulu?
Yeah.
If they're willing to offer better terms, he'll take it regardless of what he says.
Oh, the terms that's being offered, they said, was market value plus all expenses.
There's a piece missing, I feel like, in that one.
Well, is it something we even want to go entertain?
What would that do if we... So let's say we did do that, and they had an exclusive. What would happen? Like, who would it affect? What would the situation be?
Let me explain why the church and the Amethyst Academy aren't going to get on in this city. Remember what Orphelia Reed told us about delirium? Remember why she had us go in there? It wasn't so that we could make 200 coin in our pocket. It was so we could see how terrible delirium is. The Amethyst Academy is using it. Orphelia Reed ain't gonna like the Amethyst Academy. Period.
Right.
But they're doing the contract with the doors that have nothing to do with us.
No.
Orphelia Reed does not care about the laws of men.
I feel like a lot of these factors, if we gain influence and start making our presence known, I feel a lot of groups aren't going to care how much or what our intentions are and what we do.
Oh.
If we decide that we don't like a current deal, they might take it personally.
as coup, we need to hurry up and milk the church as fast as we can. Then
I will say, I feel like entertaining the deal with the Amethyst Academy might help us with. There are rewards, and it is and it.
We don't have to do anything besides bring it to them and let them know where to meet River.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like. So, it's.
If Reg wants to deal with him, that's up to him.
And we get to see where they're at too. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No. I'm sorry. I was gonna say we could feign ignorance, like we were just doing a job as adventurers. Say that we don't know what was in this paper. We could just said that they told us to give this to the doors, and the doors told us to give it back to them.
We weren't handed anything.
No. I mean later, when we do the deal, and then the church finds out and they get mad, and if we want favor with the church, I was saying that's what we could say.
You're gonna lie to the priestess.
I want to interject in here to say that each one of these groups told you guys to return to them if you're actually going to do it. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why we got to figure out what are we doing.
Tomorrow morning, I say we go for the scepter because from everything Ophelia told us,
I'll
So we
agree
go
with
to
that.
Ophelia that we're going to go get the scepter? We're telling the church we're going? Or we're just going?
But are they all in the same area in Drakkenheim?
No.
Didn't they mark it?
They did mark it.
They are
two places in one run?
Well, hold on. So I know that so there's the source or the scar. Is it the scar?
That's where the dwarves are.
Yeah, the scar's the dwarves, but that's like way near a quarter of the city away from the Reed Manor. I don't have the map up for the chapel.
Frank, can you give us the map?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I need visuals. My brain's like, huh?
I think
north, south, east. Never eat soggy waffles.
Wait, ain't the scar? Is that somewhere near the meteor? Like, where did it hit? Because that sounds about right. If it's a scar in the land.
Bread.
Yeah,
There it is. Okay.
Okay. And then, out of
So the scar in the smithy is by Saint Brenna, but Brenna's on the opposite side of Reed Manor, so we can't do those at the same time.
And whichever one we don't do first, we run the risk of not being able to complete if it gets done by somebody else.
And out of character, to get that last check mark for Tinu and Kala, we're gonna need to go to the theater to see what's in there, unless there's something at the location.
Well, I think
where's the theater, Brent? You had it.
Actually, I think
Petra
you
marked
guys.
it.
I think Kalina and Tino currently for this level have their check mark.
No, we only have half. We have the one.
Yeah, no, you got you. Yeah,
Kalina got the other half in last session.
Who
good job.
Who doesn't have a mark?
Yeah.
Ron?
And yes, Ron is the person.
Yep. That's why I was pushing so hard last week.
Yeah,
So we also have to go into Drakkenheim twice, so we have time, so we can get one mark
I will
done.
say this: the Reed Manor was brought to us by the Hooded Lanterns and the Queen's Men. That one we have not been told if others have gotten involved. That might, it was Ophelia and Reed and Nathaniel Flint that told us that for the scepter they asked other groups. So that one I think we do have to do first.
Mel said that he had other people on it.
When we enter Drakkenheim, do we come from over here, or do we come from over here?
I think we come from any direction.
Here, right?
You guys come from the you guys can. So the way I'm gonna do it is that you guys are generally coming from Emberwood, so it is the southeast corner of the map. You guys are coming into the city, but you can eventually, after this first four-way, I mean, it'll make sense. You guys can, I guess, choose a direction. But we'll get into that when you guys are actually. Let's first see what you guys are actually going to do first. In next session, we'll talk about logistics of. Yeah.
Well, I was asking that because last time we came in from like up here, we could go through the city and hit Scar, and then go down and hit Brenna, and then exit on this.
Depending on what we find at the Scar.
Yeah.
Boss, I love your ambition, but when we took on those rats with help, that was a lot.
Okay.
We we made it a couple of blocks.
Okay, let's go to the chapel, and then give me that Vorpal sword for clerics, and then we can go to the scar.
Okay.
Maybe we can use it.
Yeah,
Real
that's
quick.
what I'm saying.
Koo, I know why you're saying. I know why you're saying that, and I get it. But I think you need to temper your expectations a little. We are still level 4. I appreciate
the Vorpal sword isn't that good anyway, so
Yeah,
I get it.
And also consider the fight we just had and the amount of resources we expended just for that fight.
Yes, sirs, you guys are right.
So what do we want to go after first? The scepter?
I think we need to do the scepter.
Another thing, let me remind you guys, is that you guys have heard that there's an outer city and there's an inner city, and there is walls which divide the two. Yeah. And you've heard rumors, I think, for free lunch that getting into the inner city is a feat in itself. It looks like the Rose Theater is in the inner city.
Oh yeah, we can't.
Doesn't theaters later?
Doesn't the Scar go into the inner city?
It does not. It is outside. It's in the outer city.
Yeah.
Oh, I
but
thought
it's
the Scar
closer.
cleaved.
Yeah, but it's closer to the crater, so the dwarves might know more for Ron too.
Yeah, I will say, I do think we need to. The chapel seems to be the one most imminently coming up. It's the one that has the most groups and from both sides hired to look for it. If we want to get that piece of the pie, I think we need to put that at the top of the list.
Plus, if we're not working for the Queensmen, Miss Reed offered some free healing when we go to the chapel in town on our way out.
Yeah.
Which we will.
So I don't think we can go tomorrow because Ophelia said to tell her what we need and she would grab it from the camp. So if we want potions, if we want potions before we go in, we need to go leave the note. Maybe we can hit another location and then come back, collect the potions and stuff, and then go to the chapel.
Let's do that then.
Gonna do what, Louis?
I vote for Reed then. If Tinu speaks the truth, then I vote for Reed.
We can check in with them. I'm not sure, but
so we'll clarify that if that is the case, and we do have the day to get in there, we could probably hit Reed Manor because it is on the other side. Then we do the chapel, and then we can follow it up with the Scar, because that one it seems like that one is the least time sensitive.
All right, so Reed Manor, chapel, and Scar.
We will go to the church and tell them what we're planning to do and see if we can leave that day with supplies. We will do the chapel first. If not, then we'll do Reed.
She should expedite it. We're going to get the stupid staff for them, so.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they can do it the day, like if it's like, oh hey, we have something in the back room, give us like 5 minutes, we'll do the chapel. But if it takes like a day, we can
also
do Reed first. If
possible, maybe we hold on to that staff for the Scar or Reed Manor to help Tino out with whatever we have to do there, and then
I'm
we
okay
hand it
with
over.
that. Yeah.
That's smart. This man's a hustler, y'all.
Yeah, so to also point out, the only one of these 3 items that the factions told you that has kind of a time crunch is the Chapel of Saint Brenna.
Yeah.
With the scepter. The other 2 things they gave you to do, the going to the Scar or Reed Manor, nobody specified that that needed to be done immediately.
Yeah. Reed, it's like, hey, like, don't keep us waiting, but get to it, and then Scar's like, set up the deal, and then come to us when it's ready, kind of thing. Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna try to go to the chapel if we can first, as long as we can have supplies in the morning.
Yep.
I don't want what happened today. As good as a healer as you were, Tina and Ron, thank you both for that. I want us to be a little better stocked for more than thugs.
I was almost I was like halfway out of spell slots
Alice is just looking away.
No, it's okay. But like that definitely means I'm not ready to. She groans as what Torin said. I need to drink more milk.
And that scepter might be a good mid-ground in the meantime.
Watch it be a cursed item. You
That's
touch it, you can't let it go.
That's a plot twist.
Okay,
Alright,
so it
so-
sounds like you guys are going to deal with the Knights of the Silver Order to get the Scepter of Saint Vitrovio back at Saint Brenna's Chapel first. That's what you guys are going to go do, and then after that, you'll figure out essentially what you want to tackle next.
The only caveat is we're going to talk to Orphelia and hope that she has healing supplies in the morning, and if she doesn't, ask her for them and then go do Reed instead.
Because we don't want to kick our feet for a day. That's wasting time.
Yes, she did tell you guys that she was willing to supply healing potions, some scrolls, or some scrolls, and of course, yeah, she has healing services.
Right, but she only comes at dusk, though.
This is true, but she also told you guys that you could get notice to Flamekeeper Hannah, and I'm not gonna do you guys dirty like that. Maybe Flamekeeper Hannah would maybe have supplies ready for you guys.
Okay, well then there we go. Off to St. Brenna's Chapel.
Did I collect my silverware on the way back? I didn't, right? From the rats? There's
From the
no way I
rats?
could have.
No.
Yeah, so I need to go digging in their trash. They gave me permission for whenever I want to. So
All right.
Tina's gonna do that in the morning too. I need
So,
more silverware.
now I don't want to say that. I mean, technically, you guys could go to St. Brianna's Chapel after meeting Ophelia Reed herself. You guys could go at nighttime there. It's not like there's nothing stopping you guys from going at night there.
We've
but
been told not to go at night.
Yeah.
no,
He's
no,
baiting us. Don't take it.
nobody's. Who told you that?
The people that we met in the beginnings when we were all saying,
Yeah.
they're saying the haze is worse. It's harder at night because you can't see the haze coming and things crazier
Yeah,
at night.
yeah, free lunch. I think free lunch told us.
Free lunch
Yeah.
said it. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I mean, you want to live by that law? That's all on you. I mean,
it is.
I'm just saying that, like, you guys could go in the evening time or at night. But yeah, if you don't want to, that's all fine.
Why are you crazy, Brett?
I'm just saying, like, there's nothing
Making sure we
preventing
know our
you.
options.
Yeah, you know your options. Yeah, but yeah, if that's what you guys don't want to
Hey
do. that's
DM, why are you so crazy?
fine.
Yeah, Tina would dig her feet down. If you guys try to drag me to Drakkenheim, I'm not going. I'll stay here and wait for you with our vampire friend. Vampire daddy!
So, all right. So, it sounds like you guys know what you're gonna do next, and of course, you can talk more about other issues and stuff next session. I will point out though that the Amethyst Academy did at least tell you guys that they suspected the church to be responsible for whatever is going on with Alice and stuff. That's what they did tell you guys. So just to put out that there and not forget that. So the way we're gonna do the march, going through Drakkenheim, and I'll remind you next time, is that you guys can essentially get anywhere you want, but you're still coming from Emberwood. So you guys are gonna have to track a map or a path there. It ain't gonna be just pop out any direction on the city, and there you are. So, but we'll get into the nuances of how you guys are gonna get to your location. But yeah, you could reach anywhere in the city. Essentially, well, obviously there's things preventing the inner city and all that type of stuff.
The outer edge. We can get to any outer edge, is what you're saying.
What I'm saying is you're going to be coming in from Emberwood Village, and you're going to have to plot me a path of how you're going to get there.
Oh, we're gonna drop on it. I think.
Yeah,
We have to plan our delve.
You're right. Yeah, you're going to have to plan your route there. I'm not going to say you guys can somehow just magically appear across this river and or be.
Doran's not a cool enough wizard yet to do that.
Yeah.
Give me
Teleport us.
Yes.
One Perhaps one day.
Or Kolabati. Either one of you.
So getting
Alright.
Raid Manor is gonna be a bitch.
It's pretty far up there, yes. And it will take time. But we get into the nuances of that next time. I think we're good here. St. Brenna's Chapel is what's coming up. Excellent. After St. Brenna's Chapel, there will be a moment for you guys to take downtime. Because like I said, these other two options aren't necessarily like people pressing you to go do it now. So just keep in mind, and I'll remind you that look at the downtime activities and maybe some things you find in the city, or other things you guys want to do. You can take that downtime to go ahead and do it.
Me and Bati are study buddying.
Or may also join that little study group. We'll see.
Yep, you gotta put together that family tree.
Yep.
Our little Drakkenheim family tree, 1,000-piece puzzle.
I can offer this. Tinu, do you want to learn how to use firearms?
Yes.
Because Louis would train you, because he sees you use a bow, and he's...
Put that shit down. Put that shit down. Yeah, we're using
Be real with it.
I do want to, but I feel like if there's somebody else that wants to, it would
Ron, do you want to learn how to use a gun?
Yeah, it would
Everybody else
not
is busy.
enhance, but yeah, it's better because today I realized that I didn't have time to shoot my bow. I was like doing magic and left and right because I had to. So
if you prefer your magic, then I've got stuff I'd want to do with Ron for down stuff.
But I do want to learn if you have time eventually when we get there.
Sure,
but
sure.
I think I'm gonna be using magic at later levels more than attacking people. If I'm being honest, yeah.
Okay.
But I do want to learn because I wanted to be a gunslinger this campaign.
But yeah, I would urge you guys to look at the downtime channel, and there's general rules for it there, and think about some things like. Even researching a specific topic can be effective, all types of stuff. But we're at the end of our session here. You guys are going to get some rest, and before we end, I just need Kolabati to do something for me here.
Oh boy, it's that time of the day again.
More flashbacks.
No, roll me a d20.
Oh.
It's ghosting time.
No, there's no flashback or anything. Just roll me a d20.
That's next session. We get one then.
And roll me a d6. Okay, all right. As you sleep, Kolabati, you toss and turn, and sweat is on your brow. It's like you're almost running a fever, but we'll get to that next time. So
I cast this, so if anybody wants to take a bath or wash their clothes, we can, because we still have that other gallon. So we now have, I did it a second level. How much is it? It's
a lot. You fill up all the barrels.
10. I have 20 gallons. Yeah, so if we use the gallon the 20 gallons from last time to take a shower, bath and wash our clothes, I'll do it again for drinking water.
Got it.
I guess I should.
100% yes.
Yeah, Tinu wants to too.
All right, and with that, the stream is done. Catch you next time. We're out of here.
Good night, stream.
Good night.
Bye.